Okay. Oh, I just
Boomer
tasted
juice.
Like panda.
This episode is brought to you by Boomer Juice. It tastes good if you're over 30.
It tastes good. Wait, let me get some of that, Jeff.
Oh, which one? The Boomer Juice?
You bastard. You know I don't want your boomer juice.
Yeah. But Boomer Juice. Hearthstone.
I assume I'm getting a long rest.
No.
Okay, then I'm still negative 19.
Go to 0 and then get a short rest. Roll your hit dice if you want to. You're gonna have to wait for these chuckle fucks to take a long rest for you to get a long rest.
So am I no longer an elf? Do I no longer get the benefit of...
No, you do. You do. Your body is still an elf, so you still get the benefits of the elf, and you also get the benefits and negatives of being a brain in a jar. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not gonna bother with the hit dice. It's not gonna be any benefit to me.
You can go to 1 HP.
Okay.
Yeah. So because you are awake. You're
if a
alive.
cockroach touches me, guys, I'm dead again.
You're done. You're done.
I think I might have some hands. I could put some hands on you.
I mean, just take a 4-hour rest and then I'll be fine.
I can heal you.
Make sure we're not double autoing. Okay, we're fine.
Yeah, so if you look, normally it says mic.
Yeah.
As long as it just says Reaper as the only input for audio.
Well, yeah.
You're fine.
I know that. Yeah.
The
I don't know what happened.
The other system, the automation for Stream Deck now works again.
It does?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
They released a patch and it fixed, and there's
good,
no more issue with
finally.
the Stream Deck. But the problem is because we added Reaper to this, Reaper was not included in the automation that we wrote, and so it went and defaulted back to the original microphone configuration.
Gotcha.
So that's what happened. And we need to adjust the automation to fix that, and it's just a matter of like 6 clicks in like 30 seconds to test. But that's 5 more clicks than I want and 10 more seconds than it takes for me to nut. So
yeah.
Where are the other headphones at?
Which ones?
These ones.
They're over here.
Oh,
right
there.
What? Oh, weird.
What? How did that?
Well, because the headphones that Matt's using are finicky because of the dial that needs to be replaced.
Gotcha.
Which I don't even.
They're
see
fine
the point.
right now, so I'm not gonna fuck with you. I will punch you in the mouth.
That's it. Worth it.
That's it. That's all I'll do.
Hillary, one of these days, I'm gonna punch you right in the mouth.
Oh, did you see that Pelosi's husband got beat with a hammer?
What the
Oh my
fuck,
God. How did you know I was in DC?
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Hands well loud. Oh, I brought your costume, bitch.
I can't wear it. I'm a brain ninja. I have no more hair.
Wear it.
That's what
Fuck.
That's insensitive, dude. I'm suing
right.
for emotional damage.
Yo, fuck off.
Emotional.
No, man.
God damn it. You're right. You're right. No, you're right.
It's a joke.
We gotta get you
Kinda spicy.
we gotta get you a brain in a jar costume now. That's
If
so
you
much
can-
more elaborate.
If you can find a plexiglass like cylinder,
Dude, don't even tempt me.
I will.
Because I will do that.
I will wear it.
You remember those things? They do have those sunglasses that go all across your face.
Oh, yeah. You could just wear a
just,
face shield.
Just get me a plexiglass like cylinder
You
that's
could
like
just
wide
wear-
enough,
you
and
could
I
just
will
wear
wear it.
a face
I
shield.
will actually wear it.
You could just wear a face shield. All right.
Hey, Alan Rick Mansos, what's happening? Oh, let me get chat up on the.
God, can we not have it be like 2 degrees in here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Turn
they're
that
trying
shit,
to mimic
turn
how our
that shit
characters
down.
feel.
Yeah, I
It's
guess.
real roleplay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I
it's
don't
cold
feel
as-
cold
it's cold
anymore.
as
I'm
fuck.
fucking frozen right now.
Real roleplay.
Ice madness.
I'm
okay?
setting it to 74. Any complaints?
No,
No,
it should
that's
be,
fine.
It should be fine.
That's
yeah.
fine. All right. Yeah. So pizza has been ordered. Let
Sweet.
me open up
Sweet,
Roll
sweet.
20.
All right.
Roll cummy.
Roll cummy.
Bro, the new COD, the detail on that shit is crazy. Sorry, I started talking to you about that for a second, and I
Shut
meant
up.
to pull up a...
Shut up.
Here,
Shut up.
Here, check this out.
Shut
check
up.
This out. Check
Shut
this
up.
out. Sorry, I gotta zoom in.
You want to bring chat
Look
up
at
on the
how
other
crazy
screen?
detailed that is.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Even the fucking Velcro looks like really good on the patch.
That's nice.
So awesome.
I like it.
That's cool.
And then the first round that I did on COD, I straight up
we got
slapped the
Chuck.
shit out of these little kids. 14 and 5.
Nice. Good shit.
I'm pretty much just gonna go home and
Shit.
destroy a bunch more little kids.
Intro
Futures.
sequence activate!
That sounds real fun.
Hello everyone, welcome back. D&D night, it's happening, we're here. I am your Dungeon Master Bjorn with it, and as always, we are joined by our intrepid heroes who have not gone through any hardships at all, honestly. Everything's been fine, nothing's happened. First up we have Duckblade.
Guys, it's me, Duckblade. How you doing?
Whoa.
Somber mood. And we have Jeff playing as...
That's Mason, Furbo Paladin, and I'm looking at my character sheet, and I'm up to, we're all fully healed, so it looks like.
You guys are.
Yeah, but I think this is a more interesting story. I mean, I'm just trying to defend my group against our pursuers, but on the way. We have, I believe, we can still call him Funame.
Yep.
Yeah.
We got Brandon who's playing Funame, who his character has been adjusted on the overlay. If you guys look behind you, his character actually has the new art that Dale provided. He is a brain in a jar.
Beep, boop, beep.
Beep.
Yep. He can only communicate through beeps and boops.
You guys are gonna have to learn it. And the different variations of beep. Because there's beep, 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 and beep.
And
Dude, off topic, real quick, I get text messages about 10 times a day from the Democratic Party. Nothing has ever made me want to vote Republican more.
Ralph, it's so annoying.
oh god.
Anyway,
Once again, I'm
don't-
asking for your
I
support.
donated a lot to Bernie, and I
so
get
did I.
emails from.
So
yeah,
did I. I donated a lot.
So now they just spam the fuck out of
Anyway,
me.
back to the world of D&D. Yeah, Brandon's a fucking brain in a jar now. So last time on Rime of the Lexicon, Brandon died. Funame died.
So did
You guys had a showdown with Levant
Yes.
and Viterius,
Yes.
who turns out he was on your guys' team the whole time.
We tried to save him.
Yeah, you guys. Oh my God, you guys tried so hard to save him.
Yeah.
There was an outcome where you guys saved him too,
I-
but it didn't work out that
We
way.
tried though
Yeah.
really hard.
He did
Yep.
not have plot.
He
armor.
fought
He did not have plot armor.
valiantly.
He did.
I have to
He
say.
did.
Yeah.
And Avarice came to him and offered him wealth and gold to kill the flogging axe peaks. And he knew that you guys saved him, and he agreed to fight you guys. All the meanwhile playing the Splinter Cell role the whole time.
He was a double agent. He
Yep.
was going to take the gold
Yep.
and kill the people and
exactly.
pay us back.
Yep.
Like,
He
Yeah.
was a role model for Al Fisher.
That's right.
3. Al
That's
Fisher
right.
3.
Sam Fisher.
No, Al Fisher.
Oh,
Owly.
Al Fisher.
Owly.
Oh, Al. Oh, yeah, Al
Yeah.
Fisher. Al Fisher.
But yeah. So you guys defeated Levant in a close battle. In the middle of your fight with Levant, a Tomb Tapper heard the ruckus, came over, started fighting both teams. Levant was slain. The Tomb Tapper was really going to town on you guys and ended Funame's life. You guys dragged his body to the nearest tower, which just so happened to be the Necromancy Tower, because Avarice's minions were hot on your tail. You guys heard them screaming after you, "The flogging axe peaks, they're over there!"
Yeah.
And you guys ran. obviously, because you guys were very, very injured, and Funame was dead. And you guys made your way into the Necromancy Tower, found Lawrence, the brain in the jar, who was performing operations on these creatures and offered to operate on Funame. You guys found the High Necromancer, and he took over Duckblade's body. He got his body back, left the tower, and
in a huff. He left in a huff because he was trying to find, I believe, his wife, who is Catarax? No, that's his...
So the High Necromancer is Catavax.
Catavax,
He's looking for High Enchantress Ythryn.
Ythryn, yeah, there it is, yeah.
In the Enchantress Tower, so he left in a hurry.
And he does not care about... Simon was... No, wait, his name was...
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
So Lawrence was the... genius who somehow figured out how to turn people into brains in jars over his 1,000+ years of just fucking around.
Yep.
And he was able to do it how many times? 3 out of 100.
It was like 5 out of like 86 successful operations. Yeah.
Yeah, but still, he did it. And then when Funame woke up from his little nappy poo, he fried him.
I was enraged.
Very odd.
Oh, sorry. Let me speak to character. Beep boop beep.
Why are you beeping? We can hear you. You can just speak.
Yeah, your disembodied voice.
No,
does,
I know. We covered
You have the gem. You have the gem.
I still have the gem.
You do have the gem, yeah, which you attune to automatically without having to make any
sick
checks or anything.
Well, I saved it twice before that, so I would assume that at this point we're friends.
We still have Kingsworth.
Yeah, he's in the bag of holding right now.
Oh, that's right. I take him out.
Yeah. So you guys are.
No. He got operated on. He got a new eye.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Sorry,
it didn't work.
It's been a few weeks.
No, his new eye did work.
It did work.
New eye.
He has Funame's eye.
Yeah.
In one eye and his penguin eye in the other eye. Yeah.
That means he has dark vision, though.
He does. He has half dark vision. If he closes one eye, he can see perfectly in the dark.
Also, guys, we learned, because I was looking out the window, that thanks to the Necromancer guy, whenever we approach the statue, guys, we should try out the symbol.
Yes, so when High Necromancer Catavax was leaving, a Tomb Tapper was running over to interrupt him, and he flashed a couple of quick hand signals, and the Tomb Tapper turned around and did not bother him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and Duckblade knew exactly what hand signals
Concubine no jutsu?
Concubine no jutsu.
All right.
So
let's get out of this fucking...
Yeah, so you guys are done in this tower. You have the right of the Arcane Octet that you need.
Yes.
Let me take you guys back to the world map.
How...
You know what? You guys got a long rest. You know what? I forgot that they rested already.
We did rest.
You can go ahead and gain back all your stuff.
So, yeah, I was about to say, like, I can heal you, but I'm looking at my thing. We got the 10 temporary.
And then +5, right?
Yep.
If Mason does bless. If he wants to do bless.
Hold on. I need to mark that off. It was not bless, it's
or not bless. What is it? I can't remember what it is.
It's
double penetration.
Aid. Hold on.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Actually, no, I did cast aid at level 3.
Okay, so then everyone has that.
Everyone's got 3rd level hit points increased by additional 5 for each level above 2nd. So 5, 10. Everyone's got an extra 15.
Ooh.
No, above 2nd. So that only makes 10.
Can you pass me a pencil?
10. Yes, because 8 is a 2nd level spell.
Oh yeah. So everyone's got an additional 10.
10 on top of the 10
I already marked
from
off that spell from last time.
Yeah.
And do we get an additional 10 from the star?
You sure do.
All right.
Yep.
So we have 10 temporary, 50, 60, so I should be up to 77.
Oh, you're finally getting there.
50.
Finally getting there.
I'm at 89.
So to recap, you guys have the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 8th verse of the Rite of the Arcane Octet. You guys are standing outside of the Necromancy Tower. as depicted here.
Actually, no, I already factored that. Never mind.
You guys see a big domed structure to your right, and then in the distance you can see more towers that you have not been to yet in the eastern side of the necropolis.
So I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Well, I have a question for the DM. How long would it take us to get from there to the next tower?
So the next tower
Since it's
seems to be this one right here,
Wow.
and that is about 500 feet away. If you guys sprinted, it would only take you about 10 minutes to get there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, have we checked out what's
We
in
don't
this
need to
glass dome?
You guys have not.
Or have we checked out what's in this tower?
You guys have not checked out these side towers yet either.
This is only 60 feet away.
It's very close.
70
I can
feet
just send
away.
Allie to go scout it out right now.
But then you'll be blind by. You want me to scare her while we're doing it?
Where's
Well, having
Kingsworth?
Ollie-
Is he
Well, at the
still
moment
in
we're at the
bag?
necromancy tower.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Kingsworth is with you
So
guys.
right
yeah.
now, if we're at the necromancy
Yeah.
tower and it's only 60 feet away, I don't have to leave the tower. Allie can just go do that while we get ready to leave.
All right,
Okay.
I'll. Is he still like passed out?
No, Kingsworth is awake now.
Oh, he
yeah.
is? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
how
he's,
was his trip?
he's awake. He says it was terrible.
Does he feel
says-
enlightened?
He says, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It was the worst thing that's ever happened to me. But I have my an eye back. That's really cool. If I do this, I can see in the dark. That's never happened before.
Yeah.
He's a floating brain in a jar. I just want to go home to my wife and kids.
Yeah, we're trying to get you there, man. Don't-
Man, it sure does feel like it, huh?
Kingsworth, it's the worst day of your life so far.
You know what? He's right. The floating brain is right. So far.
Kingsworth, there's a question I gotta ask you.
Yeah, man.
How are them pears?
Oh, I saw God, and he was not happy.
Oh no! Which god?
Let's just say Kingsworth spent 24 hours in an Iron Maiden, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god!
Jeez.
It
All
was
right.
awful.
I'm sorry.
I am so sorry, Kingsworth.
Well,
Yeah.
let's. I kind of want to explore this tower. Can we? Oh, to the left. Can we go?
Yeah, we can just send
over?
Allie.
I mean, I'll promise I'm gonna take you to your family. I promise you. I just don't.
From one bird to
From
another.
one bird to another, and I will never let Scriven Scribe lay his hands on you again.
He looks at you and says, I sure don't have a choice anymore.
Am I worse than Scriven Scribe?
Kingsworth like looks down for a second, and he like feels his eye and like all the scars, and he goes, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, so are you guys gonna walk over to one of these side towers, or are you guys sending Owlie over there?
I think we should just walk over there and check it out.
Okay, I'm gonna stay in the nursery then, and
Okay.
you guys can go check out the tower, because you have to double back anyways.
Well, I planned from going here to this blue thing.
Yeah,
but yeah.
You're still
We can-
effectively you're doubling back.
We can meet you at this blue thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You guys can go. I'm gonna stay in the nursery. I've got to explore myself,
Okay.
so
Well,
I'm
you
gonna do
gotta
that while you guys go.
Explore yourself.
Yeah, it's a whole new world.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean you've only been conscious now from death, for just a few minutes. So
All right. Yeah.
it's all
You
fresh
get
and
yourself
new.
together, Funame.
I have to mentally prepare to be able to continue forward. With
Here,
my
you
life.
know, Kingsworth, you could stay with our buddy over here and make sure he doesn't freak out. or
Valen
anything.
says,
Yeah.
I would like to stay as well. I'd like to speak a few words to Funame if
Oh,
you two
sure.
don't mind.
Yeah, that's
What are you studying for?
they're just gonna collect themselves. Let's
Okay.
let's
I just died,
yeah.
That's true.
He's I'm sure he's
and I'm a
pretty
brain in
shaken
a
up.
jar now.
Yeah.
Clearly, I'm upset.
So you guys head off.
Yes.
It's a very short trip to this side tower. It's only 70 feet away. It just takes a minute to just walk over there. Give me a perception check as you guys are
Okay.
making your way over.
Making our way downtown.
Making our way
Running fast,
downtown,
faces passing
running
homebound.
Huh?
And I need you.
Yeah. Did that show up?
I miss you.
There it
is,
is,
yeah.
17. You can just roll a d20 if you want.
Let's
buddy.
just roll my D20. Big green machine. Let's get out of here. Now. Okay, get out of here. What? 11 plus, I think it's 3. 11 plus, yes, perception, right?
Yeah. Okay, so Mason,
Yes.
as you guys are walking over, you can see one of Avarice's gargoyles, and it is flying in the air over kind of like this market over here.
Okay.
Right?
Mr.
And it's flapping, and it's kind of making its way in like this general direction.
Yeah.
And it's flapping, and you see a bright purple beam shoot out from one of the upper windows of the main central spire. This purple beam goes pew, and hits the gargoyle mid-flight, and you see the gargoyle just vaporize,
Oh shit.
and it is gone.
Oh my god. Do we have mind link?
We do.
You do, yeah. You guys are
yeah,
close
sorry.
enough to mind link with.
Yeah.
With,
I'm gonna
Funame and
mind
such,
link
yeah.
that information over to Valen and frickin'.
You have to
Funame.
go through me, unfortunately.
Oh well, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah.
Well, owls will watch out.
And I'm gonna. Yeah. I'm about to say like.
But Allie's been floating around just fine, so I think it may be a height thing.
I think it might be like on a
Could be.
maybe it could be a height thing. It also could be a high alert thing. Yeah, I don't know, cause shit's been happening. Like we got Toon Tappers after our ass like every other week. Also, glad you're here, Duckblade, so you can maybe try out that hand jive. If,
Oh yeah, to deactivate the giant thing?
Yeah, maybe we'll see. Hopefully that works.
Maybe.
Yeah,
So you see that as you guys are making your way over. You guys are keeping careful look at it. Doesn't look like anything else is going on. You don't see anything else besides the gargoyle getting vaporized, and you guys make your way to the to the entrance of the spire. Back in the necromancy tower, Valen is taking great interest in you, Funame. She's kind of rubbing her hands against the glass of your brain in a jar, and she keeps saying, "Magnificent." How?
As she's
how do you
saying
feel?
that, as she's
Yeah.
saying that, I jokingly say, "This is the first time you've come on to me. I could never have glass so hard for you."
She goes, "Oh, Funame, you're the same even after death, aren't you?"
So are you gonna kiss me or what?
She says, well, She says, "Well, if there were lips anywhere, but even then, if I have to be honest with you, I don't think so." But,
Are you touching me?
she says, "I am. You can't feel this?" And she's like, she has her hands like on your jar.
No.
She says, "How do you feel yourself?"
I feel groggy. I feel angry. I don't know why I'm still here. I was with my family, hanging out. We were chilling, playing some gin rummy.
You did get abruptly pulled out of death. I must warn you, Funame. Those that travel to the other side and come back can often suffer consequences. If you need anything at all, I'm very well versed in necromancy. Obviously, if you've
What kind of consequences?
well, I've heard of people coming back and having different personalities, insanity, paranoia. I'm just saying, if you need anything at all, feel free to reach out.
Oh.
I will keep that in mind. The only concern I have right now is getting accustomed to these new eyes.
Yes, quite strange.
You can see.
I don't see them, but I feel them.
Yes, it is. It is something that you're going to have to get used to, I imagine. Back at one of the side towers, you guys can see that the door to this tower is slightly ajar.
Okay.
As you guys approach it.
I take offense to that, sir.
Oh, shut up.
I am slightly ajar.
You are slightly.
I would say more than slightly.
You
But
are-
yes.
That's so funny. That's really
Wow.
good.
Wow. Good one.
Yeah. So the doors open as you guys approach this tower.
Okay, I'll take the lead and I'll I'll gingerly push that door open.
Yeah. You push the door open. There's a small entrance with empty like wooden racks that seemed like maybe once they hold like weapons and armor. And there's a short and tight spiral staircase that leads upward.
Okay. Yeah, let's go up that staircase.
Yeah. So you guys start heading up. It seems like there's only 2 doors in this tower.
Okay.
There's the first door on the first floor, and then you guys can see another door up the spiral staircase on the last and second floor.
Yeah, so head through that first door.
Okay.
If it's open.
Yeah, it is closed, but the door does turn open. You guys see a kind of like a barracks area. You guys see a bunch of beds lining the walls, and a bunch of lockers.
Anything of interest?
Yeah. You guys roll me a investigation check and see what you guys find in this room here.
Let's see if this works.
It's kind of
16
janky
for
on
Mason.
mobile.
Well, wait.
You gotta like
Oops. What? There we go. 0.
0 from Duckblade, who rolled a 1 and has a -1, so that equals a 0. That's so funny. Let's see.
What do I?
Mason,
He just kind of blankly stare into the room.
I'm just still reeling over freaking Bruno mode.
Probably.
Coming back to life.
Say what you will about these gravity dice. You saved my life, okay?
Mason, you find a scrap of paper that has writing that you don't understand on it. You think you're gonna have to take that back to Valin with the orb. Netherese scrap of paper, and you also find in one of the lockers. Everything has like been cleared out of this room, but in one of the lockers you find that piece of paper, and you find this black metal oval-shaped object with almost like a button on it.
Black metal oval button.
Mm-hmm.
And can I look closer at that? It's just like a black metal oval.
Yeah, make an Arcana check for me. See if you know anything about this
Okay.
object.
Probably
9. Yeah,
not,
you're not sure. You've never seen anything like this.
Okay.
It's almost just like a just an
Where-
oval-shaped object, kind of grenade-shaped, and just with a button on the top.
Where did I find it?
You
Just
found it in one of the lockers.
Okay,
in the
alright.
room. Yeah.
All right. Let's head. Do you wanna? Are you done?
Honestly,
Here, or-
like I'm going with you, but clearly Duckblade's mind is elsewhere. Can I do a religion? Can I pray to my god?
Oh,
I want to reach out to the king.
Oh, you want to reach out to, or
You want to reach out to What in particular? So you've reached out to a few things lately.
Yeah.
You've reached out to Ilmater.
Yeah,
You've reached out to Grandmaster Kane,
yeah.
and you've also tried to reach out to your god before, but have never heard anything back. Who are you trying to reach out to here?
Gosh, let's reach out to my god this time again.
Okay. Yeah. Roll a D100 for me.
A D100, perfect. Okay, so is it here or do I do it there or do I?
You can roll it in person. That'll be these 2 dice,
Okay.
I believe. Hang on. Yeah, these 2. Oh.
Okay.
Oh God.
A 1.
You rolled a 61. Yeah, Duckblade, you take a moment of respite and kind of meditate very quickly. But yeah, you don't hear anything back from the ether.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Worth a shot. I'm done. Okay.
Worth a shot. All right.
Yeah, there's one more door in this in this spire.
Let's
Go for it.
check it out.
Yeah, you guys head up. This door also appears like the last one. It appears to be closed.
Okay. Yeah. Let's open up that bad boy and see what's
Let's
inside.
open it cautiously because those magic traps.
Cautiously. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You guys reach out cautiously.
Thanks for the blind pig, by the
Of
way.
course, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoy it. It's my favorite beer.
Sponsored by Russian River Brewery.
You guys
That's not-
do.
we're not.
I wish we were. You guys do go cautiously. I'll take that as you guys are gonna check for traps. Go ahead and roll. Guys, go ahead and roll perception checks for me.
Perception?
Yeah.
Not stealth?
Yeah, perception.
worth a shot.
22 from Mason.
My int is low, but my wisdom is high.
Okay, I'm going to just roll it.
Yeah, just roll it.
Oh dang! I
3.
got 7.
Okay, so Mason, you're reaching out to the doorknob, and you get this tingle down your spine. And you can feel like almost like there's there's electrical discharge in the air, and you get the sudden feeling as like you reach for the doorknob. You're like something's wrong here. This door is definitely not the same as the bottom door.
Okay. I guess.
Like you can feel your hair like
Okay.
like you have goosebumps and you feel your hair sticking up.
Okay.
Like something's not right.
Is Kingsworth with us?
Duckblade, give me one of those.
Kingsworth is back in the tower.
Give me one of those large femur bones that you.
Okay.
Please. I'm gonna reach out and grab one of those because I know they were like 1.5 feet long.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty big, yeah.
Yeah.
So do I have?
I know you got bones in there.
Do I have bones? Do I have?
You for sure have bones.
Yeah, those femur bones that you picked up. Remember?
Oh, the dinosaur bones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
so-
give him a bone if you want.
Yeah.
Wait, I just have bones plural. I don't have how many bones I have.
Just give me one, a long
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, you get
It's
one
fine.
bone.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
Can I have 3 bones?
Sure.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm gonna grab one of the bones and I'm
Yeah,
gonna try and like jimmy the door handle.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
you're gonna try to
Yeah.
So you reach out with the bone, and as soon as the bone touches like the door knob,
Yeah.
you see immediately there's sparks in the air, and the bone is like, zzz, and like the end of it just like explodes in like bony splinters.
Oh shit.
The bone is gone. It's destroyed, and the door is slightly ajar.
Okay.
Down to 2 bones.
All right. I'm gonna. Do I still feel like the?
No, it seems like the discharge has gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it seems
All right.
like it's fine.
I'm still gonna like kind of push it open with my foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you give it a little kick, the door swings open. You guys see a almost like a study.
Oh.
There's a few bookshelves that have been, in the crash, they're like thrown on the ground, broken wood. It looks like there was a desk at some point and a chair, and it's just shattered. And you guys see a skeleton wearing a tattered robe, kind of like mixed in with the desk and chair.
Okay.
Just, in the corner.
Oh, does it look like the student robes?
It doesn't. It looks different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I lost 1 bone. Gonna gain some more.
Hey, Tuckblade, are they salvageable?
The bone. So as
No,
you guys,
not the bones. The garb.
bones?
oh, the robes. No,
Okay,
they're
all right.
they're tattered
Yeah, they're
and
messed
just
up.
ripped to shreds.
Okay.
It does not look salvageable yet.
And the bones.
And
The bones, as you inspect them further, the bones, like as you touch them, they just like. They're just so old.
Does
They
the
just
skull?
dissolve.
okay, any books worthwhile looking at?
Yeah, so you take a look around. Most of the books are just like torn and shredded in the crash. Both of you give me one final investigation check to see what you find. 12 from Mason.
And 9.
And 9 from Duckblade. Yeah, you guys spend a short moment combing over everything. You guys don't find anything usable. You guys look over all the, all the
Okay.
books as quickly as you can. The shattered skeleton and the robe. It doesn't look like there's anything there.
Okay.
You guys don't find anything.
Okay. All right, and nothing else on this guy's body or nothing?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
nothing else.
All right, well, I make a note of what I saw, and then kind of, then let's mosey back down. You want to go back to the Necromancy Tower, or should we go to the Blue Dome and just meet up with them there?
No, listen.
What's that?
We should check out that dome.
Oh, let's.
I mean,
You know, Duckblade, you have an eye for adventure, just like I do. I appreciate.
Well, the
you.
tower is
Let's see if
the
we-
necromancy tower is
Yeah.
on the way to the dome.
We're
Yeah.
gonna be passing it. Let's
Yeah.
just pass by it behind the tower, just in case
Yeah.
there's any more roamers.
we'll check it
And
out
we
from
could
there.
just
Yeah,
we
yeah.
could just mind link with Funame.
We'll text him, yeah.
We'll text him. We'll send him shoot him a text.
Shoot him
Yeah.
a quick text.
Yeah.
Hey, Evelyn. King. We gotta fuck off.
All right, yeah. So you guys leave the tower, approach the necromancy tower. tell Funame that you guys are close. You guys all meet up outside.
And also, I want to text them we are about 10 or 15 minutes away from pizza as well.
Ooh, perfect. Valen says, anything useful in the side towers? I was curious.
Yes, actually. Can we get Professor Scant out here for a minute?
Sure. Yeah, she fumbles in her robe for a second, and she pulls the orb out.
I hold up the piece of paper.
Oh, yes. Roll a d20 for me.
Okay, I will do that. Just a straight D20. Let's go.
Straight d20.
That is a 4.
4. You learn from this scrap of paper that the city's creators used giant mimics as construction tools and beasts of burden in Ythryn.
Ooh.
So it looks like they found a way to use mimics to their advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And now everyone's on board with watch out for fucking mimics.
There could be mimics about.
Oh,
We've
already experienced a mimic.
Oh yeah.
You guys have before,
Yeah, it almost bit my fucking hand.
you guys. In fact, the only mimic you guys have countered was in that spire that fell into the snow that was literally from this city.
Yes, you're absolutely
so-
right. Yeah.
Bro.
Yep.
Yep. So something else to worry about.
All right. How much do I know about mimics? Besides my own first. Wait, no.
We did a history
Did
check
we?
way back.
You guys
Oh,
know
yeah.
a decent amount,
Okay,
and also you know a little bit more because now you've all encountered one personally. So yeah, you know they're very adept at blending in. And,
Yeah,
you know, all
yeah.
that
Do I know
stuff.
mimics are more than just treasure chests?
Oh yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that they tend to dwell in dungeon-like areas
Yeah.
because those are often adventured through, and so they often disguise themselves as chests or loot or something like that to lure people in. But yeah, you get the feeling that if there are mimics in Ythryn, they could be disguised as anything, you know. And from what your note said, there are giant mimics. So
Yeah. Okay.
you guys don't even know what that means.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Cool. We're on board. Let's head to this. There's 2 domes.
There is a big glass dome that is not opaque, so you cannot see through it, but it's made of this weird glass-like structure. And then there's a smaller dome next to it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go check out the big glass dome.
Yeah, so you guys all meet up outside the Necromancy Tower. Valen reads that note for you, and as you guys approach the big dome tower, so you guys see an immense dome looms before you. Its crystal roof marred by a web of cracks. Through the gaps in the building's shell, and on the other side of the open entranceway, you see a strange landscape of miniaturized natural features.
Okay. Do we find an entrance?
Yeah, so there is an entrance, and as you guys are kind of like peeking through the door, you guys can see small-scale versions of natural habitats, literally littering this dome. You guys see like miniature mountain ranges, miniature deserts, miniature forest streams, all now draped in ice, obviously, because everything is iced over now. But yeah, this giant dome seems to be some kind of menagerie for biomes of some sort.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go check it out, guys. No?
There might be a monster in there that'll kill us.
I don't know. I mean, I don't see anything moving around. I mean,
It's a menagerie.
Valen pipes up and says, if you're all extremely interested in this, we can go in, but I will remind you, we are currently being hunted down.
yeah, I guess.
And we
you're
do
right.
need to find the rights of the archive.
As you look over to me, I'm doing this.
Just in front of your jar.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. We can open it up and release the animals to fight them.
I think we could come back around to that idea, but Valen does have a point. I do want to just scope out this little dome area, though, right before we head on.
Yeah. It's a very short trek over to the smaller domed building. The roof of this domed building is wrecked and completely open to the elements. Inside, you guys can see a theater with a large stage, seating for more than 100, a backstage area. You guys can see icicles hanging from sagging balconies, and Rime frosted masks leer and grin from its fractured walls.
Okay, I don't like this place. Let's go to let's book it to the tower. I don't know, something about this area. So I don't know, something about this area gives Mason the heebie-jeebies. And,
Interesting. You know what, Mason? Roll a.
Wait, I can sense entities within 300.
You can detect sentience. Yes,
Right.
if you want to use that, you
Sure,
can.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah. So you do that, and then Mason, make a perception check for me with advantage.
Perception with advantage.
Funame, you open up your new ability. I did a thing for you. You should see detect sentience, so you can mark off a use of that. You're now down to 3. You open up your senses, Funame. Your brain. You do not detect any sentient creatures within your range currently, within your 300 feet.
I'm not going to say anything to you guys because I will say that I don't know what this is or what it does until it goes off.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to assume nothing happened.
Interesting. Yeah. And then Mason, 24. You had a intuitive moment where you thought that this place wasn't good.
Yeah.
After your perception check, I will let you know that your suspicions were well founded. You get a very bad feeling from this theater.
Okay. Yeah.
And you get the feeling that you guys should not go inside.
Okay. All right. Yeah, definitely. I'll be like, all right. I don't know. My spidey sense is kind of tingling. In this
your
one.
paladin senses are going off.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this one. Let's book it. Let's get the fuck out of here
Let's get the
and
duck
book it
out
to the
of
next
there.
tower, which I
Question for
believe
DM.
is right here.
Yes.
Okay.
So that is actually not a tower. The closest one is right here.
Okay. I see the light.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Is my vision 360 degrees or still?
It is. Yes.
Okay.
Your vision is now 360 degrees.
I'm wrapping my head around that.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha! Good one.
Hey.
Sorry, this might go on all night.
Brain. Yeah. So the closest tower is that the red glowing one right there. Yeah.
Oh. Huh. Yeah. Let's go to that. Sorry, I thought the dasher was on the way.
You're good.
but
No
he's
worries.
not.
Did we just become level 9 or were we previously?
You guys were level 9 at the start of the last session.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Making sure I'm not missing it.
Yep. No worries. All right. Yeah. So you guys start heading off. As you guys get about halfway, you guys are behind the big central spire. You guys are most of the way to that tower. You guys. So. God damn it. There we go. Valin and Funame, as you guys get close enough to the tower to see the symbol above the tower, because you are both proficient in Arcana, you guys automatically know that the symbol above the tower. This is
I can't see it.
Oh, that's right. You
Yes.
can't. Actually, you actually might be close enough to see it.
Do you have Owly with you?
You actually are close enough to see it.
Now go vertical.
You might be right. It's close. It's close. I'll just say you see it. It's
Okay.
close.
All
It's
right.
close. You guys both see that this is the Tower of Evocation.
Oh.
This is the symbol of evocation above the tower.
And so now I now have more questions.
Mm-hmm.
If I use Owly's sight,
Yes.
because it's supposed to take over my eyes, because it explicitly says my eyes, and I
Yeah.
have no eyes, does that mean I can still see 360
No,
while
I'll
using Owly?
I'll say when you're doing Owly, it'll be the same as it was before.
Okay.
Like that you're seeing through like Owly's eyes, you know. But then when you're back to you have your brain in a jar thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just the way I perceive it going on is like you can't see when you're seeing through Allie's eyes.
That is correct. Yeah.
So like you're like seeing through like your mind.
But the reason why I ask is because I no longer see, I sense.
Yeah. No, but I would say that like you've already had the. I don't know. It's like I could picture what it looks like through your perspective just by closing my eyes. You know.
It's
Yeah,
almost like
yeah.
have you guys seen the TV show or the old movie Daredevil?
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
when
yeah.
he hears a sound, he sees that like echolocation view
Yeah,
of
yeah,
everything,
yeah.
where everything's like outlined. That's kind of how your senses are now.
No, that's fine. I'm
Yeah.
asking because I have a lack of eyes now.
Yes,
whereas
correct,
whereas
yeah.
the ability says it takes your
Through your eyes, yeah.
Yeah, but-
I'm not going to take that away from you, so
Yeah.
like you can still see through Owly.
Well, by my logic, is like since you technically don't need to have eyes to use that technique because you
No,
can't
that's fine.
see.
That's
Yeah.
why I was asking because
Yeah.
the technicality states
That's fair,
eyes,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is why I was asking.
That's
Could
totally
he then
fair.
have Owly just perch on top of his head and be like his eyes? And while he's walking?
Well, the thing is that it takes an action to do that. So
Oh, okay.
the action economy would definitely strain Funame. I'd say he could do that on occasion, but he will not be able to
Actively.
I don't know.
constantly be doing
I
that.
think
yeah.
I think the sense vision is like better in a way.
It's
yeah.
better in some ways, worse in others.
Yeah.
He can't see as far anymore, but the benefit of blind sight is that blind sight doesn't give a fuck if you're invisible.
Oh.
So invisible enemies, it doesn't matter because he's basically echolocating. You know, he can sense where things
And
are.
also, in addition, darkness no
Yeah.
longer affects.
Darkness
Yeah.
also no longer affects you.
But
Cool.
my
Yeah.
dimension door is now useless.
That is true. So things, that does kind of suck. So, well, but you can swap that spell out, obviously.
No.
but-
It was a choice that I made then. I'm going to keep it. I selected it at the beginning because
You
I
did.
would have regardless.
You would have, yeah.
I would have regardless.
Yeah.
So it's still on my thing. But I cannot really use it without past 130 feet, you said, right?
Exactly, 120 feet. Yeah.
120 feet. So I am now going from 500 feet
To 120 feet.
The
yeah.
only exception I can see in that is if I'm casting it through Owly's eyes.
Yes, if you are casting it through Owly, that would be different. Yeah.
Yes. But I just want to make it clear that that is now my new limitation.
It is, yeah.
So
Yeah,
so
definitely.
this is a conjuration.
This is evocation.
Evocation.
So evocation is the school of elements, fire, explosions,
evoke.
evocative.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the school of magic that fucks things up.
All right.
So you guys are approaching. Everybody, make me a perception check as you guys are halfway to the tower,
Perception.
evoking the school of Michael Bay. What's
Yeah,
up, Johnny?
pretty much.
20 from Duckblade. Good roll.
9.
Nat 20 from Funame,
Oh.
who unfortunately his perception only goes out to 120 feet, which will limit you. So Duckblade, 20 is good enough. So Duckblade, you see past the tower, past Funame's vision, down here by this tower you can see this tower in the distance. It's shrouded by mist. You see High Necromancer Catavax. You guys see him.
Yeah.
He's floating in the air. He's like halfway. He's like floating like between the towers, so he's maybe like 40, 50 feet above the air. And you guys see, or once Duckblade points this out, you guys can see. Unfortunately, it's too far for Funame, but you guys can tell him.
We could dictate.
I'll just use Owl Vision.
Yeah, you can also use Owl Vision to see further for now. Yeah. You guys see that so something is shooting beams of energy out of the main central tower, and Catavax seems to be fighting something coming from the tower windows. So like purple energy, like you saw dissolve the gargoyle, purple energy is just whoosh, 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 flying out of the tower, and you guys see Catavax kind of just flying around, and he's shooting back like green bolts of energy up to the tower. As you guys are making your way towards
So
the
the
tower
purple energy is
vegetation.
attacking him.
Yes, and
Okay.
he seems to be firing back towards the big central tower.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing it senses magic or something. Because it attacked the gargoyles.
Okay.
Not on top.
Interesting.
Now it's like Catavax is flying through magic.
We need to ask Catavax what the hell's up with that, but I think first things first, we got to find the rest of the right.
Also, while Funama's using Owly, can I like guide him, like assist him?
Oh yeah. You can take his hand and
I feel
yeah.
bad.
I can't actively navigate. That's
Yeah,
a good
yeah.
way to put
But
it.
as long
Also-
as you're leading him by
Yeah,
hand,
that's-
he
that's
can
on-
he can walk with you guys. Yeah.
That's exactly. I'm gonna hold his hand
Yeah.
and walk with him.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what's going on. Valen agrees with you, Mason. She says, I fear that whatever that is might be beyond our ability to even help with. I don't know. I think you're right. I think we should just try to get these rights as quick as possible and
Yeah.
whatever Cadivax is doing, it seems like he can take care of himself. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, he seems pretty capable, and as long as they're focused on him and not us, I mean...
They're not focused on us. I hate to say it, but
Yeah.
you're right. I mean, a Tomb Tapper literally killed Funame, and Cadivax is able to stop that. So I think we might be...
Yeah.
Bye, Tamara! I think we might be out of our league, so maybe
Yeah.
it's not worth getting involved with.
Yeah, let's go into this
But,
evocation tower.
I am wondering one thing. Remember that bubble we saw on the ice earlier?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
I do recall.
fuck
Is
that.
that Cadivax's wealth?
I don't think so.
Didn't it have a ring?
At this point, it wouldn't surprise me. But I doubt. I don't know. That looked like.
I mean, Funame is alive and his brain is floating in a jar, so anything is possible.
Brandon jars, mubbers.
We can
Floating
tell him about it when we see
necromancers.
him next. Maybe, I don't know, but
Yes.
I guess we'll find. Who knows? I don't know what his wife looks like, but
Well,
hopefully
all we
it's-
know is
yeah.
that his wife is the High Enchantress. So, I mean, I think we could only assume that she would be in the Enchantress Tower. But
Maybe.
Oh, that
It's all
makes sense.
conjecture.
That
Who
makes
knows?
sense. That makes sense. You
Alright.
are the wizard.
At this point, you guys are at the base of the Evocation Tower.
Necromancer.
Oh, necromancer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
They're still wizards.
Yeah, so wizard.
Necromancers are wizards too.
Yeah,
That's true.
yeah, I guess.
Okay. Let me pull up the evocation bullshit. There we go. All right, so as you guys approach the tower, you guys see occasional sparks illuminate the upper reaches of the tall tower. A glowing red symbol is etched into the axe blade shape of the pinnacle. You guys have already determined that that is the symbol of evocation. And an arched doorway leads into the tower. There doesn't appear to be a door, just a doorway that just leads straight into the tower.
Right. I'm gonna chuck a pebble down the hallway.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
You pick up a piece of like rocky ice
Yeah.
off the floor and you just skip it into the doorway. As you skip the icy rock through the doorway, you see dozens of floating red orbs spark to life, illuminating the large hallway as your rock skips through. As it illuminates, you can see a broken glass, warped metal, and human skeletons littering the bottom of the floor. The walls seem to be covered with partially dissolved tapestries, depicting what appears to be wizards posing in athletic stances around a large trophy. And then right as the rock skips to a stop and the lights start to fade, you can see back towards the end of the tower a spiral staircase leading upward.
Okay. All right.
Belen, what does evocation mean?
She says, well, Duckblade, it is the most physical of the schools of magic. When you think of fiery explosions, when you think of icy walls of hail, that is evocation magic.
Yeah, I can do stuff.
Harnessing the elements for power.
Oh, okay.
Okay, interesting.
Also, if you will, evocation wizards tend to be the jocks of the wizard world, if you will, where think of necromancers as kind of the emos, My Chemical Romance, I'm not okay, and then evocation wizards are giving us wedgies and swirlies in the conjoined bathrooms.
They listen to
if you will.
Nickelback.
I'm gonna.
They do,
Yeah.
and Foo Fighters.
I'm gonna. Who hurt you?
She says things are different now. Hey, being nerdy is cool. It wasn't cool when I was a kid.
I sense a lot of bitterness.
But yeah. The rock went through unscathed, so it seems fine to enter the hallway.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You know what? My passive perception, I think, could protect me, right?
You do have passive perception, so if anything is sneaking up on you, it has to roll higher than your passive perception in order for it to successfully sneak up on you.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah, let's cautiously move forward. I could lead the way.
yeah. Also, let me. Actually, you know what? I'm good. Can I take the dodge action and run across?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah,
right
Duck
ahead.
Blade,
Duck Blade.
you take the lead. You take the dodge action. You quickly and effortlessly make your way to the edge of the staircase. Nothing seems to come at you. The orbs of light up again. You know, kind of like they follow you as you go. Like they all light like you know, as you're running past. But yeah, nothing happens. You make your way to the staircase.
Okay. We're gonna.
Are the orbs made of anything?
It doesn't appear so. They just seem to appear as like balls of light. You can even like reach out and touch one, and they seem to be ethereal. You know.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. Yeah. Do I notice anything while we're passing the bodies? Do I notice any similar injuries or kind of like cause of death? Kind of.
So
maybe?
far, everything appears to be in line with the bodies you've seen before.
Okay, gotcha.
The crash of Ythryn, bones just seem to be shattered and
Gotcha.
broken from
Okay.
the crash. What you do notice, Mason, is that as you guys entered Ythryn for the first time, you guys saw this little stadium down here.
Yeah.
With the goalposts that kind of look like off-brand Quidditch. And as you're walking through this hallway and you get a closer look at the tapestries, you can see that some of the jock wizards seem to be posing in front of like those electrical masts and stuff.
Okay.
And so you think whatever that stadium was, it seems the evocation wizards are a part of.
Okay. All
think
Can I
right.
see
Yeah.
color?
I think we know what
Yeah,
that was.
yeah, you can see color. Yeah.
I believe that was a chain lightning.
It was, yeah. You guys determined that was a chain lightning stadium. That was the games that the Netherese Wizards played.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's. If we're passing by and nothing crazy is
Yeah.
going
No,
on.
you
then-
guys all make it to the back of the staircase. Yeah.
All right. Let's go up them stairs.
All right. You guys make your way up the spiral staircase.
I assume Duck Blade's leading the way on this one.
I guess. I mean, it's all fireballs and stuff, so I'm good at dodging stuff.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll lead the way.
They're gonna shoot a lightning bolt at your brain.
At my
They're gonna
Oh my
dome
God.
you with the lightning.
send me the duck.
All right.
heaven.
We're about 10 minutes away from pizza. I'm sorry about the.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
No worries. It happens. So, I'll explain to you guys in just a second. Let me get the character sheets up here. Is Kingsworth following you guys physically, or is he back in the bag of holding?
I was.
I'm gonna ask Kingsworth what he wants.
He says, well, bad things always happen to me when I'm out here, but at least I know that they're happening.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems very dangerous for me to be out, but also I don't want to be alone.
No. I think I could like carry him on my back.
Wait, why don't we just keep
You
his
could,
head
yeah.
sticking out of the bag? Leave the rest of him in the bag.
I mean, I get. Oh, yeah, Kingsworth. That'd be cool. And then I could just ask Kingsworth to grab stuff out of the bag for me.
He says, I don't mind being a bag bitch.
Better than books, am I right?
You know what? I'm gonna... No, never mind. I'm gonna call you John, boy.
Oh no.
You-
So, as you guys make your way up to the top room here, and you guys see the
shit, this
the
guy's-
thing before you here. So you guys see
This guy's fucking booking it.
when you guys reach the top of the stairs, there's a little short walkway here, and then you guys can see stairs descending down 5 feet to an ice-covered surface of a long room. 4 burning braziers bathe the room in crimson light. Empty bleachers are arranged on either side of the room, behind a shimmering, transparent wall. Every few seconds, sparks fly from a large, electrified mast shaped like a trident, slowly spinning around the center of the room.
We're gonna get pizza time.
Yep. We'll take a quick break.
So is electricity coming from?
Yeah, the electricity seems to be coming from this mast in the middle here.
I'm thinking of all the creative things I could do with Kingswood in the bag now.
Oh, baby. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. They're grabbing pizza. We will be right back.
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
MTG Lexicon is affiliated with Flipside Gaming. When you go to the website and purchase Magic Gathering, Pokemon, Star Wars Destiny, or other board game products and use the coupon code LEXICON, you can get 10% off your entire order. This does not apply to Warhammer 40k products. Have fun!
Hey there, Lex Nuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your word on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma, Robertson Snarks again!
Wake up, noob. You need to check out these powerful deck boxes from REP. These fabricated steel deck boxes ensure the ultimate in deck protection. REP. Turn your backpack into a smack pack. REP. With a deck box this powerful, you'll be able to protect your cards and your family. REP. Our 1 pound deck boxes will help condition your body to become the Giga Chad you were destined to be. REP. Challenge the ancient Greek god Zeus and win, because even Jesus is dual wielding. REP. What are you waiting for? Buy one now! folks, Cowboy Dave here. Are you tired of riding on lands when you don't have the correct token? Well now, Lexicon patrons $10 and up get access to these Inkling custom tokens. If that weren't enough, we're gonna throw in some foil customizable tokens. Patrons $25 a month after 2 months get an enamel pin. And our $42 patrons 2 months get an exclusive MTG Lexicon playmat. Well, that's enough of that. Safe travels, y'all.
All right. We got Klepto Duck, 1999 Beijing World Champion, up against Daldo Baggins, the 2003 Detroit Champion. Here we go. Round one, Beyblades. 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Ooh, Judgment Joker coming in strong. Oh, and that is a absolute destruction for Judgment Joker, taking game one easily. Klepto Duck is going to have to reassemble his Beyblade for game two here. Wow, what an absolute dominant showing from the 2003 Detroit World Champion, Dildo Baggins. Wow, Judgment Joker, fun fact, undefeated the past 2 years in the Beyblade arena. This man has been on an absolute tear, taking the World Finals in Paris last year. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Klepto Duck is getting his Beyblade rearranged right now, while Dildo Baggins is waiting in the wings. His Beyblade pristine, waiting, anxious for this game too. Judgment Joker is an XL Beyblade with moderate attack and moderate defense. Very, very well fared off against Klepto Duck's Beyblade here, which is a bit on the smaller side, but has excellent speed and attack.
Okay, there we go.
Very interesting game two we're going to have here. Can Klepto's Duck Beyblade survive against Judgment Joker? Gearing up for game two here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, let it rip.
Oh! Steel chair!
Wow. Johnny coming through clutch here, dropping in his Beyblade unannounced. The judges are going to have to reveal that one. Oh, they're in my ear right now.
Actually come apart.
Gyrodor, thank you so much for the subscription.
Supposed to like these. These are built so that they explode.
They are built to explode.
Wait,
yep, the judges have confirmed. Judgment Joker has made it on to round two. Judgment Joker is the victor.
What the fuck is the point?
It does explode. It does explode.
Good job, Dale.
Good job, Dale. All right, that is it for Beyblade Round 2. Stay tuned for later in the stream when we conclude this tournament, when Bjorn with it goes against Dildo Baggins. Apocalypse versus Judge.
Fuck's not giving counter goes up by 1.
Oh no. Oh my mats!
Dude, that was the first thing I thought.
Puts him at 6, and I get to.
This is after your
3.
attack phase.
Yeah.
Oh!
I did it. Oh, here it goes.
I'm the worst. I'm just the absolute worst.
Oh my god, that is beer. Don't just look at it, grab.
Oh, and it's on stream.
One,
Oh,
two,
shit.
3. Oh, Spillgate!
Yay!
Woo!
Wow, anything can happen on Wednesday.
That's this Wild Card Wednesday brought to you by Bad Beats.
Aha.
Here getting cards fucked up. Dude, you spilled
All the merchokers got bought up with the hazards on.
$500 for a token.
$500 merchoker, what you got? I even searched. My playmat. I'm sorry, Joe. That's fucking with you.
Hey, we're back. Hey, beep boop. Hang out with us for a bit while we're eating pizza. We'll be back to D&D very, very soon.
Thank you. What the frack?
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So I've been jamming through a ton of stuff lately. I picked up Across the Obelisk last month. That is like Slay the Spire, but 4-player, and it is a ton of fun. Highly recommend it if you can play with other
Slay the
people.
Spire is great. Yeah.
But Across the Obelisk is solid. I highly recommend it for anyone who's interested in that kind of gameplay. And again, it's only been out for like a little while, but it is so far very good. God, what else have I? It's just so much. I'll see if I can get a very quick list here. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun jamming through a bunch of games. Tamara's not exceedingly happy because I spend so much time with other people. Oh, and I started playing Rocket League.
Oh, nice.
Rocket League's fun.
I played the game for 2 hours apparently 4 years ago, and have a bunch of legacy stuff that none of my friends have because I played at opening. And apparently if you play at opening you get like all the legacy cars and decals and stuff. And so I've got stuff that they've never seen because apparently they don't have it. And I was just laughing. They're like, "Wow, how'd you get this?" And apparently I have a tag because I was on like a day oneer. It says established, and then the year is established, so 2016. And apparently not many people have that.
Oh, that's great.
So I have it as my banner now, which is funny because I only have 10 hours in the game.
That's really funny.
And after we played, we watched the Rocket League tournament, and it blew my fucking mind.
Oh yeah.
People are
It's
just
insane.
flying through the air. The ball doesn't even touch the ground half the time. It just goes through the air, and they're just sitting there doing all these aerial maneuvers. It blew my feeble little mind. It was insane. But yeah, I've just been jamming a fuck ton of games. Oh, the new Dark Tide. I played the beta. That was really good. Highly recommend it. If you ever liked Vermintide, 10 out of 10. Please buy this game.
Yeah, Vermintide was good.
I also played the beta for the first Descendant. Fuck ton of bugs. Chugged. I have a 3090 and it chugged. Had to go on the configurations and settings, and then set a FPS cap, and then apparently that fixed it because I was back to getting like 60 to 70 FPS at 4K. And then a lot of elements just did not load for whatever reason. It was very buggy as a beta. And I participated in another beta. I did the Company of Heroes beta, and that was really cool.
I got Vermintide on a Humble Bundle.
Oh yeah, it's a solid game.
That's good.
Yeah, they in the older Vermintides they were more centered around like melee kind of stuff.
Oh wait a minute, we're not talking about the same game, are we?
Vermintide?
It's like a Warhammer type game, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Oh, just kidding.
Are
you thinking of the game with rats?
Yes.
Where you kill...
That's Vermintide.
A Plague Tale?
Oh, a Plague Tale is different. That is completely different.
What's the name of that game, though?
I have called Vermintide.
Is it Vermin?
Yeah, it's a
Plague's Tale?
Vermintide.
There's
No.
Vermintide, and then there is Plague's Tale.
Two different games. Two different games.
That's so crazy.
Plague's Tale is very good. Did you see that they just came out with a sequel?
I think that's the game I'm also thinking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're thinking of the same thing.
I'm thinking
I
of that
got
one
a
too.
Plague Tale on Humble Bundle.
Plague's Tale's where you're
That's
the lady
really good.
with the girl and you're sneaking around.
With the kid, yeah.
Vermintide is a Warhammer.
They came out with a sequel to that,
Like
and I highly recommend
zombies,
the sequel.
but rat creatures.
Yeah. And it's based off of the 40k lore universe.
Yeah, does it? I was about to ask about that. Oh, I was about to ask about that. Does it explain a lot of the 40k lore? Just because, MTGL has the
No.
40k stuff. I was like,
It doesn't explain the lore, but it incorporates a lot of lore in the game, and I was pleasantly surprised at the lore that was included, as well as those games have typically been melee style first and shooting second, and they put a lot of time into gunplay, but there are some things I very much did not like about the setup that they used for that. But I played that beta. I play a lot of betas, and I give a lot of feedback to devs and stuff like that. So
nice.
I fucked your girl in some Gucci flip flops.
You're actually the person that wants out of beta.
yeah, it's funny because you guys are familiar with Goof. He won't buy a game unless it's like on super discount and it's been out for 30 years. And he's like, oh, just wait until they do the updates. And I said, who else do you think helps participate to make those updates happen? And he's like, idiots like you who buy the game on day one. I'm like, yeah, but I get to play the game with friends on day one.
And by the time he gets it, you're
one
done.
of those early access suckers.
Oh yeah, I love doing
Bitch.
early access. My favorite thing about early access is literally just the fact that I get to go through and help make a better game by providing input. It may be the same input that somebody else gives. Great, it gives foundation to the devs to focus on.
You know what? You can be that hero. I'll wait for that shit gets full access.
Be your hero, baby. I can do the things I do. I don't know the lyrics.
I can do the things I do.
Yes. I can do the stuff that I do.
That's my broke character.
Uh-oh. You got any lactate, buddy?
You're about to have a fun night.
In more ways than one.
Yeah.
And the pepper flakes. Oh.
Pepper flakes don't do anything for me. I mean, they don't make my poop sick.
Well, my body doesn't digest them.
Okay.
So.
I'll be right back. I'm going for lactate in my car real quick.
Okay.
And then go take a shit in his car.
Oh, I know I have lactate in my car. I know I do.
Okay, so this past week has been Aim Lab. Oh, the new Warhammer 40k Shoot Us Blood and Teeth. That was really fun. I beat that in about 4 hours. Cross the Obelisk, First Descendants, Dark Tide, Company of Heroes. Oh, Ember Knights. That's actually been really fun. Definitely one that you want to play with a lot more people. But it's like Castle Crashers meets Zelda, I think is a good way to put it. It's a lot of fun. I had a great time with it. Me and a couple of friends have been playing it for a little while, and it's got a bit of a looter shooter roguelike-esque to it, which is kind of interesting. The looter shooter part is your spells and abilities, whereas everything else is just kind of, structured.
Yeah,
thereafter.
Castle Crashers is great. I love that game.
Is it like 4 swords?
I don't think I've played Four Swords.
Zelda.
It's like a multiplayer old school 2D Zelda game.
Oh, I definitely haven't played it.
Yeah. Castle Crashers was great. I played the original Flash game before they made the actual game. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
fucking Newgrounds.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
And I just recently put 116 hours on Foxhole. So yeah, that's been my past 2 weeks, gaming wise.
Goddamn. Those old Dan Paladin games?
Oh yeah. Oh, and the Starship Troopers RTS. I did play that as well. That was a lot of fun. My biggest gripe is it's not multiplayer. It is single-player campaign only, and I would really, really like to see that become multiplayer. So anyways, that's been my past 2 weeks, and I just hit 50 hours on Gundam Evolution. Sorry.
Nice. So you're like that.
Yeah, it's just a reskin of Overwatch, so it's not great, but the fact that it's Gundam is what makes it great.
Yeah.
And I got up to gold rank so far, so.
Oh, so it's Overwatch 2.
I mean, everyone's saying Overwatch 2 is just about the same as Overwatch 1, if not a little worse. So, I mean, it's like Overwatch 1, but reskinned. I don't know. I fucking love it. It's been a blast so far.
Okay.
Nice.
So, turns out, crisis averted. I did have lactate in my car.
Nice.
Exactly. That gives me like a +10 against poops.
Oh yeah.
Hey, being 30 plus is no joke, all right? Don't fuck around with being 30 plus because that will kick your ass. You'll be like, everything's fine, your knees work, your back's great, you're able to digest dairy.
That's Vermintide.
And then life hits you like a ricochet.
Yeah, I definitely haven't played that.
It is incredibly good.
You're able to drink all night and not be hungover.
And it
then
takes place in all the
something
the 40K
happens.
lore. And
We're
you
able
do
to
like ton of melee
smoke
stuff.
plastic
It's
and be
really,
okay.
really fun.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like if you're under 30, you're like,
There you go.
you know how like babies have like immune
That
systems
is
like
accurate.
God, you know? They're
Very
just
good graphics.
they're just able to like not get sick but also be like the dirtiest fucking little critters imaginable. That's like you with alcohol in your 20s.
Yeah.
You crawl around in the dirt, you could slurp up alcohol off the table.
Off the taint.
And then slowly you'll start noticing it. Like, you'll get sick after playing beer pong.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, now I can't beer pong anymore.
And then your whole life is gone.
As soon as you can't beer pong, your life is over.
You heard it here first.
My life was devastated when I found out I can no longer take 7 shots of Everclear. I can only take 5.
To be honest, the people that have been
No
watching
more-
us over the years
no
saw
more
us
well shots.
Go for beer pong
Oh yeah,
to beer
definitely
gong.
no more well shots.
Where they take the fucking well out and drain all the liquor into shot glasses. I've done that before. I will never do that again. Okay, let's get back to D&D.
Yeah.
So.
That's 2 hot dogs, like, over.
That's 2 hot dogs, too.
Yeah. Do you not know a hot dog when you see one?
Your mom lets you have 2 hot dogs?
So, you guys see...
Ancient meal.
You guys see the long hallway in front of you with the bleachers on the side, the iced over floor, and the electrical mast slowly spinning in the middle. You guys also see this small room here right in front of you guys. The door is open, and inside you guys see a bunch of what appear to be uniforms. Let's see here.
School uniforms?
So you guys see matching uniforms made of red silk with gold trimming, along with other miscellaneous athletic equipment. Knee pads, elbow pads, foam helmets, and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what's
Hey, Duckblade.
that's what's in this room.
Bag 4 of those uniforms, please.
Okay.
I was about to say I'm gonna grab one for myself and put it on. On
Alright.
top of my already.
Yeah, I'll do the same, but get some more. We might need them.
Yeah, I'll put one on as well, but how many are there?
There are exactly 5
Okay.
uniforms.
So, there's one for all of us, including Kingswood.
You guys, Valen and Kingsport see you guys start putting on the stuff, and Valen goes, "All right, Penguin, start putting stuff on. You'll learn this is how the flogging axe speaks do things. Just follow along."
Hey.
And Kingsport is like 3 feet tall, so all his stuff is super baggy, and Valen's like tying knots in the clothing to like get it to fit.
To be fair, Valen, remember? Wait, you were there when they were checking to see if that one guy had the outfit, right?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
yes.
So.
Oh, I'm not saying that anything is wrong with this situation. You all have managed to stumble your way into getting us this far. I will not be questioning anything that the three of you decide to do.
Oh, hey, thanks.
I am an honorary member of the Axe Beaks, and I am along for the adventure.
You kind of are, Valid. Thanks for saying that. I was thinking it, but you said it.
You know what, Valid?
You know, as much as I give the three of you a bunch of shit, I do appreciate all of you.
You know what, Valid? I love Lou.
Go.
I put a minor illusion around my head that changes my face to a smile.
Aww. Yeah, she clasps all your hands and says, "We've been through a lot. We've been through quite a lot." Well,
right, now let's figure out what the hell is going on here.
Indeed. It seems like some sort of, I don't know, maybe a miniature version of the chain lightning thing, the chain lightning stadium. I'm not sure.
I don't have any lightning.
Yeah, how do I chain some lightning?
Well, first of all, we need to figure out, can we just walk past this thing?
Oh,
Duckblade.
Yeah. That's a,
You have the best physical prowess out of all of us.
Yep.
You are the most dexterous. Literally. Not just, I'm not metagaming.
So that's lightning in the middle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's currently active, correct?
Mm-hmm. And it's spinning.
How fast? Just like slowly?
Slowly.
Okay.
Do we still have rope?
Did I take it?
I'm
Oh, man.
I think I did.
I'm going to take one of my swords because I still got like 2 on me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to drive it into the stone.
Stone.
So the floor
We're on the
is
second floor.
the floor is currently icy.
Icy.
Yeah. In the arena area where you guys are, it's mostly stone with just like a little bit of ice.
Perfect. I'm gonna drive it in between 2 little slats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tie a rope to it, and can I use that?
What's your
spell?
plan?
I'm gonna ground myself.
Well, with if you're only attached by the rope, that's not really going.
No. There's a second part to this that I gotta check a spell for. So just take your
Are you gonna transmute it in the metal or
tits
something?
and just calm them.
As the kind of electrified mast, if you will, in the middle is slowly spinning, you can see that around the area where this is, the icy floor is seeming to slowly melt. You guys see little pools of water start to form.
Thank you. I'm gonna go up to one of those small little pools, dip the rope in it, and then tie it to the sword.
Okay, so in order to do that, you're gonna have to walk out into the field to where the
What about the stuff that's around the fire?
That is curiously enough not melting, only around where the electricity is.
You could try and chuck the rope.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just chuck the rope out to the water.
Yeah.
I just want to get the rope wet so it's conductive.
Yeah, it's not far. You toss the rope out, wheel it back, and it's certainly wet.
Yeah, I'm gonna tie it to the sword and then venture out.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna hold on to the rope. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna tie it to myself or anything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold on to the rope and then I'm just gonna start walking out.
All right. Anybody gonna follow him or?
Not me. I'm gonna see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
Funame, you start walking out. You start walking out. You get to about here. Let's see here. You get to
This is about 50 feet.
Yeah, about 50 feet away. You get to about here. You're holding onto your damp rope, and the electrical mask. You can feel the sparks coming off and kind of like zapping at you. Most of the zaps seem to be discharging over your uniform. They kind of seem to be going towards your uniform and then kind of just like whirring away. And the few zaps that hit you where you're not clothed seem to so far be just going along the ground and not affecting you.
I'm gonna get up to about 10 feet in front of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that how it's supposed to work?
Fuck if I know.
Yeah, you're close enough now that when the mast is whirling by you, it's like right in front of you. You definitely feel the electricity on you. You know, your hair is standing up. Your teeth. Well, you don't have any teeth. Never mind. But your muscles are a little clenched. But for the most part, you're doing okay. You're not taking any damage yet. You're kind of clenched. Most of the electricity is dispersing over your uniform. The rest is going through the rope. So far, you're good.
Walk past it.
I'm going to...
And you can simply duck under this mast. It's going about 5 feet off the ground.
I'm going to let go of the rope and wait for a rotation.
Okay. Yeah. A rotation comes by. You're going to let go of the rope and go under?
Nope.
You're just going to wait. Oh, okay, but you're going to let go of the rope? Okay. You let go of the rope. A rotation goes by. Make a dexterity saving throw for me at advantage. 10 might be good enough. It is not.
Oh shit.
So you can feel that your uniform is protecting you from most of the electricity, but when you let go of the rope and the mast swings by again, you're unable to effectively disperse the electricity, and you take 6 lightning damage.
Oh, okay. So it's a good zap. All right, I'm going to pick up the rope again and recommend that you guys don't let go of the rope if you walk by here. And I'm going to go around it and to the other side.
Yeah. So the ropes are 50 feet. Your rope is
this is like exactly 50
Yeah,
feet.
your rope is going to give out at exactly underneath the mast.
Okay. We have more rope, though, right? We can just tie 2 ropes together?
Yeah, someone could toss you another rope, for sure.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay. Yep.
And then we'll make it 100 feet across. Essentially, I'm just going to make a giant rope from one end to the other, and then just hold on to it to ground yourself.
Yeah. Someone tosses you a rope. You quickly tie the ends together.
Dip it in the water.
And very easy to get it wet.
Yeah.
And yeah. I mean, you feel your muscles clenching as you're doing all this, but you're okay. And yeah, you get the rope and you're able to get across and get to the other side.
Go. I'm gonna roll a hit die.
I'm sure of this.
D6.
So I'm not gonna touch the rope. I'm just gonna run for it.
Okay. Duckblade, you make a run for it.
Yeah. I'm gonna slide underneath it and
make a dexterity saving throw for me. At advantage. Because you were wearing the uniform.
I'll just do it twice.
Yeah.
Oops, that's strength.
Dex, one more dex. There you go. Yeah, Duckblade, you zoom by so quickly. You feel little bursts of like that electricity. You feel a couple muscles tense up, but you're in and out of there so fast. You just whoosh, slide under the mast on the ice, and you're just right next to Funame.
Nice.
I'm gonna take the safe way, and I'm gonna hold on to that rope and just duck under the thing like everybody else.
Valen and Kingsport are gonna follow you. Yeah.
All right.
Yep. And yeah, your guys' muscles tense up. But yep, you guys are able to make it to the other side, no problem.
Oh, before I do my slide, I turn to King Sports, and I said, "Check this out, kid."
And you slide.
Yeah.
Do a performance check for me. 10. Yeah, you do it. Yeah, you slide, and as you slide, you turn your head back, and you're like, "Watch this, kid." And King Sports like, "Wow, that's pretty good. I hope I see my wife soon." And everyone is over to the other side.
For some reason. Oh, I'm gonna oh man, we gotta come back through here. Yeah, I'll just leave the sword. It's a standard short sword. There's nothing special about it.
Yeah. And you can leave the rope just all on the floor. You guys do see that the puddle of water that was kind of forming under the electrical mast seems to be growing a little bit as the electricity is kind of like heating the icy floor. Because, everything's iced over, obviously, because you guys are in a glacier.
So, I have a question for the group. If the ice pool is growing, why wasn't it growing over the past 1,000 years?
There is absolutely
Make a straight intelligence check for me.
way I could give you that answer.
See if you can
Funame.
figure it out. Valin will roll as well.
It was a semi-rhetorical question.
Not
Not at advantage, right?
Wait,
No.
Can Mason take a crack at it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
What kind of?
Just a straight intelligence check. Actually, Mason, you have your architect stuff, right?
Yes.
Roll that at advantage.
Oh shit. Okay, let's
Very nice.
let's get an advantage on that intelligence. That's a saving throw.
No, not a saving throw. Just straight,
Yeah.
just straight intelligence for me. Yeah.
You know why? That's because we're all hots.
Funame 1412. Yeah, so Funame, you kind of muse this question out loud, and you kind of come to the same conclusion that Mason does, is that you guys think that this thing probably wasn't on until you guys actually came into the room. As you guys walked up the staircase, you get the feeling that this thing probably just turned on. Whether it's motion senses or some other thing, yeah, that's what you guys feel. You guys feel that this thing just turned on.
All right, easy answer.
Yep.
Occam's razor on that one.
Yeah.
Just turned on. All right, let's we're out the other side.
Yeah, yes, you guys see another spiral staircase to your right and another room to your left. This one, the door is closed on.
Well, this time I'll use a worm bone.
To touch
worm
the door?
bone. Yeah, yeah.
Kingsport reaches into the bag of holding and pulls out a... shit. I wish I knew what was in your bag of holding.
It was like... Okay.
Yeah, is this all the stuff you have in your bag of holding? All of this stuff on the back?
This lower area.
Okay.
Yeah.
You ask for a bone, you see Kingsport go like... And he like pulls out like a big flask of oil, and he's like... Ah, shit. He like reaches in, and he pulls out like a potion, and he's like... Ah, and then he finally pulls out a little bone for you and hands it to you.
He probably doesn't know how to use the bag of holding.
Yeah,
probably.
Also, he can't imagine the things that you put in if he doesn't remember them going in.
He's figuring it out, yeah. Well, and he's also inside the bag, which is like a little bit different than just like reaching in. But yeah. What are you doing with that Tuckblade?
All right, let's push the. Well, I'm gonna cautiously push this door open with the worm bone.
Okay. Yeah. You tap like the doorknob with it to make sure it's not gonna shock you, and you're able to get the door open. In this door, you guys find more uniforms. These ones are yellow instead of red. And there's only 2 uniforms in this one, and then there's a couple of almost like volleyball-looking type balls in here, but they're very like thick and leather padded. So there's a couple balls in the corner, a couple yellow uniforms. That's all that's in this room.
Based on the tapestries that we saw, can we figure out how to play the game?
Based on that tapestry?
Yes and no. It's a little tough. So I'll give you a general sense of how you feel it works. You think that these masts spin electricity, and both teams try to score on each other by getting their ball past the other team. Other than that, you're kind of unable to figure it out. You get the feeling that this room is more of like a practice area, more so than like being true to the actual like
Arena.
Chain Lightning Stadium. Like this is more of just kind of like a practice thing. But yeah.
Duckblade's a little excited. He's already putting on one of his uniforms.
Yeah. You want to throw on a yellow one?
Yeah. And he's actually gonna go and try and toss a goal in with one of the balls.
Okay. Make a acrobatics check for me as you throw one of the balls into the room. 20. Yeah, Duckblade, you whip a ball. It goes over the mast. You see arcs of electricity like eat at the leather ball as it flies over, and it boom lands in the other room. Suddenly, in the benches, a bunch of holograms appear of just like very static humanoids, and they go, yes, good job, as they kind of clap as you throw a ball over to the other
just
side.
like Blade Runner.
And then after a couple seconds, they kind of and disappear.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, shall we continue across this one?
Valin goes, good throw.
Thank you. All right, now what do we do here?
Let's go to the stairwell. Then.
Yeah,
The only way to go is up.
Yep.
All right, you guys start walking up the staircase as the ice melts in this room.
How's
down to the red suit.
how's Gloomwood? Is that a good game?
I don't think I played it.
Red lightning suit.
Steam's having a spooky sale.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching it.
I gotta check that out. Yeah. Okay. Upstairs room here.
Get your upstairs room here.
Up there, bro. There's no stairs like the upstairs. No.
So when you guys reach the top of the stairs, you guys emerge at a small room with a doorway. More of those ethereal lights kind of appear up and light up the room, and you guys see more tapestries in this room. These ones seem more intact. You guys see pictures of what appears to be whatever the current last team was, because it's a very long tapestry, and you guys see a bunch of wizards kind of kneeling down, and then you guys see a big like buff wizard kind of in the back like posing behind them all, and there's an inscription on the bottom, and Professor Scant reads it. He reads off a bunch of names. It appears to be all the names of the players, and then he reads off High Evocator Zadulus. So that is who the High Evocator wizard was, Zadulus. He appears to be the one standing behind the team. He's kind of big and buff, you know. And
like
yeah, there's
Armstrong
just
from
yes,
Full Metal
yes,
Alchemist?
exactly like Armstrong. Yeah, buff ass alchemist dude. Yeah, and there's just a there's a set of double stone doors in front of you to the other side.
Is there anything else there? Like, is it just the pictures of the tomb?
Nope, that's it. Yeah,
I walk
just
up.
the big tapestry and the one in the door.
I walk up to him and just kind of like give him one of these like.
Oh yeah, you're pretty beefy. You're pretty much the same size as Zadulus was. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna try and open the door.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Fudume. Yeah, you walk up. The door easily opens as you kind of just push the stonework, and inside you see a trapezoidal room. Appears to be some sort of shrine. A painting of a well-groomed, red-robed wizard hangs next to an ornate crystalline display case built into the narrow corner of the room. You guys immediately recognize that as Zadulus, as you saw with the thing outside. And then two giant shimmering hands appear out of nowhere and hover near the display case. I will show you what you see now.
Meow.
Oh, cool.
You guys basically see two big disembodied floating hands. Literally just giant blue hands appear out of nowhere as soon as the doorway opens.
I assume there's not that little guy running away.
Yeah. No, this is just artwork. So yeah, basically just this giant blue and purple hand.
So they're like mage hands.
Yes, but ginormous.
Okay, what are we gonna do about these?
Well,
and in the display case towards the back, you guys see a couple of trophies, and you guys see. Sorry, give me just a second here. I want to get the exact wording. You guys can see in the display case legible words written in Lothros, which Professor Scant can translate from this far away. And it says fifth, and then there's like a smudge on the trophy so you can't read it. It says fifth blank, a flame blank. And as Professor Scant reads that, Valin goes, fifth. That must be the fifth verse of the Rite of the Arcane Octet. We need to get into that display case.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna be doing that.
And as soon as she says that, you guys hear a disembodied voice, and one of the hands goes like this, and then like makes like a little mouth, and you guys hear, Zadulus, you handsome devil, where's your trophy? The next big tournament is 666,218 days ago. Better head down to the Chain Lightning Stadium and bring it home where it belongs.
Oh,
Yep, you guys are just standing there in the doorway.
Wait, I'll go back and get it.
No, that's where Avarice is. He's like right by there.
Wait.
The disembodied voice told you to go to the Chain Lightning Stadium.
Oh, the stadium.
And Duckblade is right. That is exactly where Avarice has set up camp.
How much room in between all of that is there?
Between the hands?
No. I mean, in the back here, that little gap.
Oh, in the back, not much. I mean, the nook is very small. It's only about 15 feet wide, and it goes 10 feet back.
So enough
And
if
it's like
someone
a
wanted to
triangle
get
space.
in there, they could.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. You could absolutely get in there. And you can see in the display case, there's like a little glass cabinet that you could, feasibly open to get in to like reach for the trophies and stuff.
Does anyone want to risk it, or should we?
No, I'm going to go to right here. So I'm going to walk to where it says 50 feet.
You're going to walk towards?
Mm-hmm. But I'm going to stop before the hands. So right here is where I'm going to be.
Yeah, you stop before the hands.
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I also grab a ball from downstairs and bring it up with me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can have a ball on you.
Cool.
And then I'm going to attempt to Misty Step into the glass case.
Ooh.
Okay, so.
Oh, God.
As you approach the hands again, they say, Zadulus, you're not getting to the trophy case without that new trophy. And you see the hands kind of go, and they kind of make fists, and you guys hear this, like, noise as they kind of, like, make fists as you approach.
I'm going to stop to give yield.
Yep.
But I'm still 50 feet. I'm going to Misty Step into the case.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and mark off a spell slot for Misty Step. You disappear in a poof of mist and appear right in front of the display case.
But not in it.
Not in it. You appear just right in front. You're able to reach out and grab the little thing to open the doorway. And the hands go, Zadulus, you naughty boy. You know you're not allowed near the trophy case without a brand new trophy. And they both kind of pound the ground. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Can I throw the ball and see if it distracts him?
Oh, sure. Where are you trying to throw the ball to?
Think fast,
just
hands.
directly at them, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
That's the only way I could distract them.
Make a dexterity-based attack. You could just roll your bow, just to see how well your ranged dexterity attack is. See if you roll a high enough number here. 21. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, you nail. You nail one of the hands, and it kind of like quickly like turns back around to you, and it like picks up the ball, and it like squeezes it, and you hear pop.
Oh, that was the trophy!
And yeah, we are going into initiative here.
Dang it, that didn't work.
These fucking hands.
How tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling in this room is, I'll let you know right now.
I'm going to search for.
Ceiling is 20 feet above the floor.
Got it.
Yep. And this room is kind of like triangularly domed, kind of like a steeple, how it comes to a point, like that. Yeah. All right, everyone, make sure to click on your tokens and roll for.
Yep, I already
initiative.
rolled initiative.
I was gonna say, can I prep an action or?
It is too late to prep an action. Cool. Yeah.
I'm unable to do that. I'll just roll
you can roll a d20 if you want. I can manually put that in for you.
Yeah, I'll roll the end. Boom. Whoa, where'd it go? Oh, there we go. 7 to the initiative.
Okay. hang on.
I think I already.
You guys already rolled. I need to clear the turn order. I'm just gonna have everyone roll again. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll again. We're gonna ignore the first rolls. I made a mistake there, and we're gonna roll again.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn up this bang and fight music.
Oh yeah, baby. Let's get Valen. Kingsport is a non-combatant. He's gonna go hide in a corner.
Oh, he's gonna tuck in my bag.
Oh yes, that's right. He was hanging outside the bag, so he's gonna go fully into the bag once the fight starts, because he is a non-combatant. The only one I'm missing is Duckblade. What did you roll on your?
24.
24. Okay. Let me get you in there. And you rolled a 24. Oh. Not a 245.
Oh, I'm super initiative.
Just a 24.
I take 3 extra turns.
Yes. Okay. All right. First up to react is none other than Duckblade.
Hey.
All right.
Duckblade, what do you want to do, buddy? These hands seem like they are itching for a fight.
Itching for a fight. Let's see. They look like they're made out of blue magic-y stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing like actually, let me do a perception first.
Sure.
To see if there's or anything else I could discern from them.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that for me.
Also.
18. Let's see. That's a decent roll. Yeah, so you get the feeling that these are definitely magical constructs. You get the feeling that any kind of physical ailments are not going to affect these creatures. Obviously, like blinded, deafened, frightened, anything that would affect a normal living thing, is not going to work against these creatures. Other than that, magical constructs are pretty rare. You're not sure what else to expect, honestly. Yeah.
I'm gonna attempt the hand signal I saw from the necromancer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you quickly flash your hand signal. Nothing seems to happen, and the hands are kind of like cracking their knuckles, like getting ready to fuck you guys up.
I tried everything, guys. Then if it's not that, then how tough do you think these guys are gonna hit hard? Probably. All right. I'm gonna hex one of them.
Okay. Which one do you want to hex? Left or right?
The one on the right.
Okay, right is hexed. I will put a little thing there to denote that.
So, I learned this. I say, hey, Valen, check out my twist on your vampiric touch. And I cast my hex on it.
Ooh. She says, very nice, Duckblade.
Nice, and now I'm going to run up to it with my glass steel spear and take a swing.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can move 45 feet, right?
I could move up to 50 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're right there. Yep, you're right in front of it.
Cool. Let's attack one.
27 is a hit.
Nice, and the hex?
That is for 13 total damage. Very nice.
Second attack.
14 is going to miss.
Nah, dang it. Alright. Well, that's that.
Alright, that's it for Duckblade?
Yes.
Okay. It is Funame's turn, and Funame, you're right in front of that glass case with the trophies in them.
My hand's already on the glass case when this starts.
Yeah.
Without losing an action, can I just see if it opens?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you quickly give a pull, and yeah, it comes open, and you're able to reach inside if you want to.
Excellent. I'm going to move all the way in.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're going to step in.
I'm going to step into about here.
Yeah.
And I'm then going to cast a spell.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Wall of Force.
Oh.
And I'm going to put a 10-foot by 10-foot wall in front of this. Since you're saying it comes to a kind of a...
It does come to
close.
a point, yeah.
Yeah. So that should cover that whole point.
So explain to me exactly what you're trying to do with your wall of force here.
Let's say this is 10 feet tall.
Yes.
Right? Because as it comes to a point,
yeah.
Here's the corner. Let's just pretend that this is here. I'm literally going to stand here at the trophy and wall of force this.
Oh, you're going to put the wall directly in front of you and just block yourself off? Okay. Yeah.
Because nothing can pass through it. And it can take infinite amount of damage. And I am now locked in with the trophy.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, you quickly cast your wall of force. A big, opaque, slightly, translucent blue wall just appears in front of you.
I'm going to bonus action by blade songing.
Mm-hmm. How's that go again? What? How's your song go?
Banana way, banana way, banana, banana way, banana way, banana. Okay. All right. And that pretty much covers most of my turn. Cause
you have movement left, but you don't really.
I mean, the most thing I could do is like stare at the trophy and try and rub to.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah. Actually,
I would rather waste an action on that.
Yeah, you've done your action.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty much done for the turn. So I'm gonna do that. I'm blade singing. I got a wall in front of me that can't be passed through.
Yep.
I'm completely segmented. So.
And remind me, wall of force blocks ethereal passage as well.
I believe so. I think it's just blanketly.
Pull that up.
I have it.
You can post it in chat too, if you click the.
I already have it up.
Thing there.
Oh, you mean in chat?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Yep. 10 foot by 10 foot. That covers.
Extends to the ethereal plane.
And it does extend to the ethereal plane. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Nothing can physically pass through. Immune to all damage except for disintegration. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Very nice. Okay, that is it for Funame, and it is Mason's turn.
Mason is going to cast Moonbeam at level 2.
Oh.
No.
5 foot radius right in between these suckers, trying to hit both of them.
Yeah.
No,
You sure can hit both of them.
Moonbeam
All
level
right.
2.
There's your little moonbeam indicated by that green bullshit there.
Because yeah,
I'll move it. I'll move it closer.
Right. Yeah. It's a 5 foot radius, so it would hit 5 foot this way.
It will hit both of them. Yeah, because you can put it just right there in the middle.
That's exactly where I'm
Perfect.
doing. And yeah.
I believe that's going to affect them on their turn.
At the beginning, right?
Yeah.
Yep. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts the turn there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. You still have movement. Do you want to move around anywhere?
I'm gonna stick back because I still got my auras.
I was gonna say,
yeah.
I forgot to tell the group what my plan was.
Yeah.
I guess that might help.
It might.
I'm putting up the wall to prevent the hands from getting to me. I'm gonna grab the trophy and then I'm gonna dimension door back to the door that we came in from.
Oh, maybe that's a duck away.
Yeah, maybe you could do that.
Because once we leave the building, the hands probably aren't gonna follow us.
Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe.
But
yeah.
it's kind of worth trying because the hands follow us. Fuck it, we'll take it outside. Let that tower shoot the hands down.
Hey, you're right. I mean, that's a good idea. I just wish you told me that before I ran in there and started.
Yeah, I realized
I
after
mean, you're fast.
You can disengage.
You can get away.
You run like Sonic speed.
That's true.
You're like 50 miles an hour.
That's true. Okay.
So that's my plan. Sorry, I forgot to mention that to everybody, but that was a plan from the start. That's why I was very specific about what's the dimensions in that pocket.
And I wasted my head.
And then Mason, you're good.
I'm good. I'm gonna
right.
stick next to Lynn in Kingsworth.
It is the hand's turn. Go ahead and what's the saving throw for Moonbeam?
The saving throw for Moonbeam. The saving throw. Well, my spell save DC is 14.
Mm-hmm. And then it should say what I believe it's Constitution, but I'm not sure. It should say on
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, and the spell save is 14.
It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful.
All right, here we go. Con save for the one on the left, and the one on the right. 7 and 15. They should not have been rolling that at advantage. So the one on the left failed. The one on the right succeeded. You can go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. So that's a 10, I believe.
Yep, 0's 10.
0's 10. That's 14 for the one who failed.
Yep.
And
You can keep the roll the same because it'll be 14 for the one that failed, and then 7 for the one that succeeded.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah, the beam is coming down, and you can see the radiant flames like licking at the magic construct of the hands.
And it does damage. That's radiant damage.
Oh yeah.
So nice.
You can definitely see it's hurting them. All right, so it's the hand's turn. The one that you hacked, Duckblade, the one that you're right in front of. God, I hate when it does that. It's so annoying. It doesn't do it on stream, but it does it on the.
Yeah, I can turn it off.
Yeah. The hand goes from a fist motion into like a this motion, and it tries to grab you.
Oh
no! Make a dexterity saving throw for me, buddy. That's the one you're good at. So. Oh! Yeah, this thing goes, whew, and you just jump right over it, and it completely misses you. The other one, and this one is going to move because it knows it's in the way of a spell here. It's going to move to the right a little bit. This one is going to move over to here, and it's going to try to do the same thing. Duckblade, go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw for me. 18 is enough. This one goes to grab you too, Duckblade. This time you go low and you just slide under it as it tries to grab you.
Nice.
Then Mason Valin, Kingsport we can actually remove from the battlefield. He's in the bag of holding. Mason and Valin, you guys hear this noise from behind you, and you guys see another one of those hands come out of the wall behind you. And it says, Sagilus, where are you going? You don't have a trophy!
Oh, God.
And this one is going to try to grab you, Mason.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, I get advantage, or I get a plus.
You get +2 on this.
+2. Dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, that is a 9.
Yeah.
That is not good enough. Mason, this thing grabs you and starts to squeeze. It doesn't seem to be able to squeeze harder than your fantastic armor, but you are definitely constrained by this thing. It has you in its grasp, and that is where it's going to end its turn at. And it is an unseen enemy's turn, and then they are going to pass, and it is Valin's turn. Valin is gonna go. Oh my lord! Mason has been grabbed. She is going to cast Vampiric Touch and attack this thing. 23 hits.
Nice.
She hits the hand for 9 damage. And yeah, that's it for Valin. She's not going to move away, and we are back around to Duckblade.
All right. I'm gonna take a let's do what Duckblade does best. Aim for my hexed one, and I'm gonna swing at it. Whack.
Ooh, 14's gonna miss.
Second attack.
24 hits.
Nice, and the hex.
For 8 plus 4, 12. Nice. Yeah, your magical hex and your spear like zapping this thing. You can see the hand is starting to like come apart at the seams a little bit, but it's still intact.
All right, I guess I'm gonna make an. Oh, that's like. Yeah, that's what I got. I'm gonna message Funime Mind Link real quick. Like, what are you still planning on? Just dipping, or are you gonna, even though there's no way. Okay.
I mean, we could still go down the stairs. They're just gonna have to chase us. The question is how far.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and swing to do unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike, 22 hits.
Nice. And then the hex.
Ooh, 17 more damage. Yeah, this hand construct seems like it's almost it's like barely there anymore, and it's like it seems like it's almost gone.
Gotcha. Well, might as well finish it off. I'm gonna use a key point and do my flurry of blows.
$19 is gonna miss.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, you go out for another punch, and the hand kind of dodges.
Done. Okay. Wow.
Anything else, Duckblade?
Nah, I think I'm gonna risk it. I'll stay still.
All right, Funame.
All right. I'm gonna try and see if I can rub off the smudge and read the trophy.
Yes. Yeah, you're able to rub off the smudge there, and the trophy says. Oh, God damn it! And the trophy says, 5th, quench the flame in thy palm with ice. You have now learned the 5th rite of the Arcane Octet.
I'm gonna commit that to my memory.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use Fireball and melt it.
Melt the trophy?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Give me the fire bolts.
Yeah, sorry, fire bolt, not ball. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, firebolt. Yeah. Go ahead and well, that's not a spell slot, but yeah, you use your action to melt the. Yeah, the trophy is made out of like brass or some similar metal, and as you kind of just firebolt, just the You're not able to destroy the whole trophy, but where the inscription is, you're able to just like burn that away, and it's gone. It's unreadable.
Yeah. I was thinking of taking it with me, but I feel like the hands would just chase it if that was the case. So I'm just gonna smelt it down, and then I'll bounce next turn.
Did the constructs notice?
They don't seem to be paying attention. They seem to focus on you guys.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna kind of get ready to. Actually, dimension. I can almost Misty step back most of the way, but I'm gonna just get ready to go back next turn.
Okay. Yeah.
Other than that, I really got nothing else I can do.
All right. Well, we will go to Mason's turn. Mason, you're starting off your turn being grappled by one of these hands. At the start of your turn, the hand that's grabbing you is like kind of like trying to like squeeze you, and even though your armor's protecting you from the most of it, you are going to take 14 damage.
Whoa.
14 bludgeoning damage from the squeezing of the hand.
All right.
And you are also concentrating on your moonbeam.
Mhm.
Go ahead and make a concentration check for me. That's just going to be a Constitution save.
Yeah, Constitution.
Ooh, okay. Unfortunately, your moonbeam does
goes
get
away.
ended. Yep.
All right. Oh well. It's all right. Worse things have happened. I'm gonna try and struggle out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me. Actually, you're already grappled. You can do your choice of strength or dexterity.
Strength.
All right, go ahead.
+2.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
even
Crap.
with the +2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mason,
Yeah.
this thing just has you like you're in a weird position. You know, your arm is kind of caught to the side. You're not able to get like any leverage.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're not able to get out of
And I assume I
of the
can't
grasp.
strike it if I'm restrained. So,
You cannot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Bummer.
Yeah, it's
All right.
got
I
you.
guess that's the end of my turn.
It is indeed.
Bummer.
All right. It is the hand's turn. Let's start off with the one next to Duckblade, the one that's hexed. It's going to try to grab you, Duckblade. Make a dex save.
Oh, let's try again. Come on, like a duck.
Oh, I wonder if I could.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. This thing can't touch you.
Okay.
The other one is going to give up on trying to grab you and is just going to form into a fist and just try to punch you.
All right.
Here we go. That's a critical failure. It misses completely. Yeah, Duckblade, you can just kind of backflip over this thing. You're just kind of clowning on
I'm
these
styling
hands.
on these
Yeah, you're
hands.
just literally styling on these hands.
I imagine you were like riding one.
Right? That was fun. Yeah, I'm just riding one, stabbing it.
All right, that is that is not it for the hands. This hand, the one that has Mason, it has advantage on this attack. Does 20 hit your AC, Mason?
It hits my AC exactly.
24 force damage as this thing grinds you down further in its grasp.
It gets advantage?
20.
Yeah, because it has him grappled.
Oh,
Yep.
damn. That sucks.
Ooh, wait, can I shield? Wait, no, I can't. That's a bonus.
Bonus action, yeah.
24, okay.
All right, that is it for the hand's turn.
Wait, I was at 54.
Unseen enemy's turn. Valynn's turn. She is gonna keep just vampiric touching this thing. She's gonna try to free you. Oh, 8 misses. Valynn doesn't want to move away. She doesn't want to get hit with an opportunity attack. Yeah, that's it. All right, Duckblade, you're up.
If it takes an opportunity attack, does it drop Mason?
The reason she's not doing it is because she doesn't think so. She thinks it has Mason in a fist, and she thinks it's just going to punch her with Mason in its hand. Yeah,
got it.
Which would probably hurt me too.
Is this MTG? Did I forget to change the streams?
Hi, what's up, Dark Sage? No, we do D&D on Fridays. Yeah. EDH will be tomorrow.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at the damaged hand, try and kill it.
Yeah, go for it.
Wow.
Ooh, 18's gonna miss.
This one's gonna miss.
These things are tough to hit.
Second hit.
20 hits, and Duckblade, your spear plunges into this phantasmal hand, and it just disappears.
Nice. With one down, I'm gonna attempt to run over to the one that's Milson hat. That's by Milson.
Okay, if you do run away, this thing is gonna try to hit you.
Okay, my boots are down with speed.
Oh,
so
Twitch is showing
opportunity
us a
attack for a
streaming
disadvantage.
MTG.
You could,
Did you update the game
I thought
time?
I did. If I didn't, that's my bad. D&D. Oh, we are in the MTG category. That is absolutely my bad. Yeah, thank you. I usually never forget to change that, and I did. We are changing it right now. Sorry about that, friend. Okay. Yeah. So if you want to use your bonus action to do your boots, you absolutely can.
Nah, I'll just run and risk it.
Okay. All right. You start running. This thing is going to try to fist you.
Hot.
What? 29?
Of course, yeah, that hits.
Thank you, Dark Sage.
34 force damage.
Oh my gosh.
As this thing, boom, hits you hard in the back. And you kind of like face plant for a moment and kind of have to like pick yourself up and run the rest of the way.
Wow,
Yeah, this
okay.
thing freaking murdered you in the back.
That's
But you're
wild.
over here next to Mason, who's getting grappled.
Alright, now I'm gonna run over to do my unarmed strike to it. A bonus action.
You saved your bonus action. Okay, go ahead. 28 hits for 10.
Nice, and now for my flurry, I'm gonna
Ooh, gonna use another key point.
How much HP are you at, Vincent?
I am at 33.
33. I'm actually gonna hand of healing.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Yeah. No problem. Let me go down. to
Sorry, I'm
7.
just bitterly giving Gabe my money.
Oh no. Oh no.
I healed you for 5.
Gabe Newell?
Oh, yeah. Did you saw my thing that I posted? The
You
gift?
get healed for 5 minutes.
Thank you.
And I will end my turn after that.
Nice.
Let
me refill.
By
real
the
quick.
way, you did receive all the...
I have to take a call. Give me 1 second.
You got all the studio stuff, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Bert?
I gave him like $800.
Nice. Damn.
Oh, by the way, for those of you watching, this studio is not free. we are currently running at a loss. We've been running at a loss since we've been streaming. This is not a boo-hoo. I'm just letting you know if you're feeling
generous,
if you're feeling a little oily, if you know what I mean. Oilers in chat.
Are there any Oilers in chat?
That would be nice.
Any oil tycoons?
Oilers, now's your time to shine. Appreciate it. But yeah, I just recently gave Brandon my portion of the studio rent, which is $300 this month, $300 for next month, and an extra $200 because I missed a month or two a while back. So
fucking money.
Yeah, so you know I'm doing my part.
And hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, give us a like, leave a comment, subscribe. That all helps too. We're really close to being able to monetize our YouTube. We'll get there eventually, but you know, anything you guys can do to help
also
gets us there.
Maybe some chats in the future about switching to YouTube. I don't know. Twitch is kind of.
It's possible. Twitch is a little cuck. So maybe
Twitch is kind of dying. I mean, hate to say it. And we love all our Twitch chatters and their roles and stuff, but man, we might switch to I don't know, maybe future, and I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe like a .gg kind of experience too.
What's .gg?
This fucking sucks.
Like, so we might have like a lexicon.gg. If you're familiar with some other streamers, they have a something.gg where it's like a third-party streaming platform where there's a subscriber only or account only chat. There's its own little kind of insulated forum and kind of deal. It'll be a website where you go to like purchase merch.
Kind of think of how like Trump left Twitter and like he's on like Gab now or like whatever that shit is. Like
it's nothing similar.
That's like our own version of that.
It's not alike. And tons of streamers have it. Even small time streamers have it. You don't need to be a huge streamer like I don't know. Banksy. I don't think Banksy.
Yeah, Banksy, dude. The guy who steals art.
Yeah.
He has his own Twitch stream.
Maybe.
It's my turn. Are you guys waiting on me?
It's your turn, yeah.
I'm just going to dimension door back to where you guys are.
Yeah, that's your action.
And then I'm going to ask, do you guys want me to just start heading downstairs and make a break for it? Or would you like me to help with the hands?
I need to get out first.
This is trapped.
I'm trapped in a hand right now.
Yeah.
It's giving me the good old.
It's still a lot of damage.
Squeeze.
Okay.
Like half my health.
That's all I can
You're
do.
just gonna
That's
stick
my
there.
action.
Yeah, because that is your action. Yeah. Okay, we got you. Yeah. All right. So Funame takes his turn. He casts Dimension Door. He's gonna Dimension Door right here next to Duckblade, and that is Funame's turn. So it is Mason's turn. You are currently grappled, my friend.
Yes.
And restrained, which means you cannot attack.
Yeah, I'm going to try and strength saving throw my way out of here.
All right, go for it, buddy. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're finally able to get some leverage, and you just push one of the fingers out, and you're able to slip out towards the bottom.
Oof.
And you are out.
Okay, and does that count as my action?
It sure does.
Okay.
So you have your movement, you have your bonus action if you want it.
And if I move away from this thing, it's gonna get an opportunity.
It's for sure gonna
try and grab
probably
me again,
try to hit you. Yeah.
All right. As a bonus, Lynn's there. I guess I'm going to. Is that a? That might be funny. Yeah, I got level 1 spell slots. This is a bonus action. Hold on. Oh no, I need to attack before the spell. God damn it. Okay, never mind. I guess I will fucking Shield of Faith myself.
Okay. All right, bonus action, Shield of Faith. Buff that AC
to a 22.
And then you're gonna stay there?
Yep, I'm not gonna run away from it.
All right. It is the hand's turn. This hand's gonna come down here. It's going to try to grab Funame. We'll do the other hand first because Brandon's not here. The other hand is going to try to grab. It's fucked up, but I mean it's what it's going to do. It's going to try to grab Mason again.
Okay.
Mason, make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
It's going to try to grab you again.
Let's see. I'm going to do the dex saving throw. Please move. Okay. Whoop.
Woo! All right, this time, yeah, you're just
ready.
You get your shield up. The hand, you're able to kind of get it away from you as it tries to get its fingers around you. And then the one that snuck up, or is not snuck up, but is coming behind you guys.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get a sentinel hit on this motherfucker?
Remind me what Sentinel says. I think it's if it attacks one of your friends.
Sorry about that,
No,
team.
you're fine, dude. No worries.
Work stuff.
Yeah.
I think the other one you
When a
went
creature makes an attack against a target other than you,
other than you,
you can use your reaction. Also, if creature provoke opportunity attacks from you, even if they take the disengage
Yep,
action.
they cannot disengage from you. And when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the speed becomes 0.
Yes.
Yep.
so
Well, you will get an opportunity to do that right now.
Okay.
Because this other hand is going to try to punch Funame. Here it comes.
Oh, is Allie not in the list?
Sure isn't.
Okay.
We did forget about Owly.
As usual, he's going to do a helping action, but we can do that next turn and not
here.
this turn.
Owly's here right now. We'll do that on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
And do I attack it before it attacks?
No, so it's going to attack first. So it's going to attack Brandon or Funame. Here we go. 17 misses Funame, I believe.
Nice.
And it tried to attack a friend of yours, Mason. How would you like to respond? Oh yeah, you boom hit it with your warhammer. Its speed becomes 0. It wasn't moving in anywhere anyway, but yeah, you hit this thing for 16. Nice. Yeah, this one's not looking really great either. And that is it for the hands. Unseen enemy's turn. Valen is still concentrating on her vampiric touch. She's just going to keep going off on that. 9 misses. Good job, Valen. And it is Duckblade's turn.
Good job.
All right. Let's go ahead and should I transfer my? Yeah, I'll use my bonus action at the start of my turn to move the hex over to the one at the bottom.
Okay, hex is on the one at the bottom. All right.
Oh, did I mess it up? I did mess it up. Oh well. Sure, do that. And let's see. I'm pretty miffed at this thing that grabbed medicine and tried to do it again. What is it? Some kind of Dumbo hando? Dumbo hando? Well, I don't stand for that. I'm going to take out my spear and take a swing at it.
22 hits.
And my hex.
9 plus 6, 15. Oh yeah, big blow on this guy.
Nice. And another one. Oh.
18's gonna miss. Yep.
Wow.
This one's gonna, you flick your spear, it kind of moves out of the way a little bit.
Alright, that's it.
Alright.
Whoop.
And Funame, your turn, buddy. Now that we're all consumed in the same area here, we can.
I'm gonna ask
zoom in a little
Plorg,
bit.
has he ever had ethereal before? As a, like as a lunch question.
He says, well, it's been a long time, but I have tasted ethereal before. Doesn't taste like much, but it fills you up all the same.
I'm gonna attempt to thrust Plorg into one of the hands.
Oh yeah.
Which one?
Well, there's only one he can reach right now.
Yeah.
Yep. So go for it whenever you're ready.
Ew.
Ooh, 14's gonna miss.
I'll do it again.
Yep. 20 hits.
Nice.
For 9 And when Plorg tastes this creature, little flames lick around the wound, and this hand just and it's gone.
What?
Oh, this one was hurt.
Okay.
Duckblade, you were fucking this thing up before.
That's true.
And yeah, this one, that one's dead.
I'm gonna send the Laughing Man to do a helping action on the other hand.
Yep, perfect. Yep, yeah. Laughing Man flies over, starts flapping its wings in front of the hand.
The Laughing Man.
Yeah.
From Paranoid Agent.
No, you're the one that named it.
No, I named him the Candy Man.
Oh, the Candy Man. I'm sorry, Candy Man.
Hey, I was rolling with it. I was like, hey, if he wants a new name,
Wait,
sorry.
It wasn't Paranoid Agent, was it?
No, it's
Laughing
Standalone
Man?
Complex.
Standalone Complex. Yeah. Sorry.
All right, Mason, you're up. One hand left.
Oh, you know I'm gonna try and fuck this thing up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2 times. Let's go.
Ooh, miss. That's okay though. 24 hits for 9. I mean, this thing is looking. This thing's on its last leg here.
That's finger.
This hand is just like.
It's on his pinky finger.
Yeah, it's pinky left. Anything else, Mason?
That's it for me.
All right. It's the hand's turn. It's just gonna last ditch effort. It's gonna try to punch Duckblade.
Oh.
27.
Oh, that
hits for 22 force damage.
And Sentinel attack.
Yep.
No.
And Mason, as soon as this thing hits your friend, you boom, and you slap this hand up towards the ceiling, and it just dissipates.
Oh.
And the hand is gone, and you guys are out of combat.
What about the unseen enemy?
What about the unseen enemy? They are unseen, and you are out of combat.
I'm going to attempt to use my Echo the Dolphin, and I'll take a slot off that.
Sentient. Oh wait. Okay. Before 350. Yep. Okay. Valen didn't get hurt, did she?
Valen was fine.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I'm gonna exhaust my lay on hands, believe it or not, and heal Duckblade for 20 and myself for 20.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, I'm going to Echo the Dolphin now.
Yeah, you expand your sentience, and yes, you detect 4 sentient creatures below you in the underneath the staircase.
I'm going
you guys.
to let go of the Wall of Force.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Wall of Force.
I'm going to... Oh God. 10 foot by 10 foot. How big is that gap?
All right. So, just as a
10 feet by 10 feet.
Yeah, the staircase is probably 10 by 10.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm going to put an illusion that leads to a brick wall.
Oh, okay. Yep. Perfect.
So that whoever's coming up the stairs, they're just going to see a brick wall.
Well, minor illusion is 5.
Is it
feet.
5?
I'm pretty sure it's 5.
Oh, you're probably right.
I'm pretty sure it's 5.
Yeah, it's really tiny.
Minor illusion is pretty tiny. Because it's a cantrip.
So,
yeah.
First of all,
oh, you're right. 5 foot cube.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to cover the staircase with that.
question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
All right, actually, note for the DM. I shielded. I should have like at least 6 or 7 minutes or left on my shield effect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
all
for
right.
sure. Yeah.
All right.
It's not gone yet.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, you still have it.
Like, cause it was pretty early.
Yeah.
Or late
yeah.
on.
And each round of combat is only 6 seconds.
Oh,
so
okay.
you basically have like 9 minutes on
yeah,
your
just
your shield
yeah,
effect.
just 8 or 9 minutes.
Yeah.
Now that we know that there's something down there, I'm just gonna go down there.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm going to just
I'll
do
be
the
ready.
same, because I'm still blade singing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still blade singing. Yeah. You let the party know. Valen says, well, if the creatures are sentient, they're obviously not these ethereal hands. It's something else.
They're probably the Black Cloaks. It would be my best guess.
Yes,
some
could be.
lackeys.
Yes, could
Whatever
be.
they are, we know they're there and we're ready for them.
Absolutely.
And
Is there any way that we could try to get the drop on them? I mean, we know that they're waiting for us below.
maybe.
Duckblade, you're
Can I tell
pretty
how many
sneaky.
floors below?
I mean, there's only 1 floor below you.
Well, we're on the
there's
3rd floor.
Yeah. Well, there's
Oh.
So you know that they're on the floor with this spinning mast.
And we'll have all the suits.
You did take all the. Well, no, you didn't
There's
take
one
it.
left.
There's one yellow suit left, but yeah.
But they would have to get past all of that in order to get the suit.
Yep.
Does anyone have anything that can generate water?
Flynn, no. I can raise things from the dead. Does that help?
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Or what I would like to do, and you tell me whether it's something that the DM would allow.
Go for it, man.
I'm thinking
That's
of
what I'm
running
here
down
for.
there, looking at them, and casting Lightning Bolt, but I want to do it next to the spinning thing to use the electricity from the spinning thing to give my Lightning Bolt.
I don't know. I think that's.
Yeah, I
get the feeling that's what the purpose of that thing is.
If you get the feeling that if they were around the mast and you shot a lightning bolt in there, you do get the feeling that your lightning magic would be amplified. Yes.
Okay, then that's what I would like to do, but that is very specific. And if I go down there and say anything other than, because my lightning bolt goes 100 feet, so I can do the full length of that thing. But I want to kind of know what you guys are interested in doing.
I think that's as good a plan as any. We know they're there, and just make sure that they're not friendlies. I mean, not like anything here is friendly, but
Valin says, I think we should all still go down together.
Also,
I don't think we should let anyone get caught by surprise on their own.
We do have point of inspiration. Well,
no, this is not the time, in my opinion. Yeah.
I could throw my spear and you could aim for my spear since it's lightning spear.
Oh shit, that's
good
pretty dope.
idea for
that's
a
a
team
combo.
attack.
But
Good idea.
let's see what's down there first. It may not be worth all that effort. Yeah,
Can
who
we
knows?
get an advantage at readying an action as
Yes,
we go down there?
you guys, because you are aware that something is down there, you all can go down with a plan in action.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna plan to throw my spear
If you see something.
Yeah,
Okay.
through the electric.
And I'm just
thing.
gonna plan lightning.
You're gonna plan for your lightning bolt if you see something. Yeah.
And I'm just.
Valin's
gonna-
ready with her
I'm
thing.
I'm gonna prep my hand crossbow.
Yeah, ready to shoot something. Yeah. All right.
And Owly is not going to go near the electricity whatsoever.
Okay, yeah,
Just
that
to
makes
be clear.
sense. Yeah. You just want Allie to perch on your shoulder?
No, in fact, I'm going to have Owly go with his bird friend, the king.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
So they can hang out,
Yeah.
and I'll just tell Owly, just have fun with the bird, keep him occupied.
Yeah, you send Owly into the bag of holding, and you hear from underneath, Kingsport goes, "Oh, hello, friend. Who are you?" And then the bag just kind of, just closes the bag.
No, I do have 2 alien pistols in the bag. I only had Kingsport come out with the pistol.
Just freaking. All right. Yeah. So you guys are gonna head downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys are ready. Crossbows ready, spells ready, Ducklade's ready to throw a spear. You guys all head down. To the landing. You guys all caught. You guys are here. Let me zoom out a little bit so you guys can
I get a
see.
free. I've having my resume reviewed by 3 people.
Hell yeah,
Nice, dude.
Yeah. Good.
So you guys all go down the stairs. You guys are cautiously, turning the corner, and you guys don't see anything. The electrical mast is turning. The pool of water has expanded a little bit. There's more water underneath the electricity. Duckblade, your perception is so good. You notice this door right here. You guys left that open, and it's closed. And as soon as you realize that, the door bursts open, and you see Duckblade, Mason, Funime, and Valin stumble out of that door and mix in with you guys. And you guys are standing in a circle of 8 looking at yourselves. Except Funime has his head, not the brain in the jar.
I got it.
And as soon as that happens, you guys are all like what the fuck?
I don't say what the fuck.
Yeah, well, Funime with the head looks at you, and you hear this voice go, "Ah, shit! What the fuck happened to him?"
Okay.
So
question.
wait, before we get deep into
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
I still have a mind link with you,
Mm-hmm.
so it's very easy for me to identify who's who.
Also, are they wearing the robes too?
They are. Yes.
Do they also have their weapons out?
They do. Everything looks identical to you guys, except for Funame has his actual head.
So I'm just gonna mind link to the people that I know.
So you start trying to mind link, and all you hear over the psionic crystal is static, like coming from like a TV. You just hear tss.
Can I?
Duckblade. Hang on, Duckblade. You see both Masons standing next to each other, and one of them says, Duckblade, you know it's me. We can take these imposters. And you hear the other Duckblade go, I can't do your voice. And he looks at you and goes, you know it's me, Mason. We got this. Come on.
Fuck.
And you guys see the Funame with the real head go, this isn't really working for me right now. I think they can all tell that I'm not the real one. Fuck. And the two villains are like standing next to each other.
I'm gonna. They just don't say anything.
Yeah, no, they're just kind of standing there. Yeah.
I'm going to.
They both just have their arms crossed.
I'm gonna grab my imposter.
Yeah, you grab him.
Okay.
Yeah, he grabs you.
He grabs.
Yeah, he's like grabbing you. Yeah.
And he's like at same strength.
He seems pretty strong.
Oh shit!
And your imposter says, "Duckblade, help me! Come on!" And you just see two Masons just kind of like grabbing each other.
I look at the other Duckblade. I put down my weapon and I put my fists up.
Ooh!
I said, "Let's roll, baby."
So you guys see one of the Duckblades do that, and you guys see the other one go. Come on, you guys know I wouldn't do that. Put my weapon down. We need to kill these imposters.
After you say that, I say, "Who's John Boy?"
The other Duckblade goes, Funame, we don't have time for this. The imposters, come on!
I firebolt.
You firebolt that one?
Immediately.
Okay.
No questions asked.
You immediately firebolt that Duckblade. The fire hits, and you guys see the disguise drop immediately, and it's this like red-skinned, horned, like devil-looking creature.
Fucking tieflings.
And yeah, it's one of those tieflings that you guys saw before.
As soon as that happens, if there's no other actions, I'm going to sword burst.
Oh, okay.
And it puts a thing around us that does damage to everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to sword burst. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. And we are going into initiative.
All right. Where's our character?
So you guys are up here.
Yeah, 5 foot radius. So if we're all in a circle, everyone gets hit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Yeah.
So give me a second to lay the battlefield here, and then you guys will.
4 damage is.
So there's the two Valins standing next to each other. The two Masons. The two Funames, but you guys can obviously tell which Funame has the real head. Mm-hmm. And then the Duckblade that you blasted. Is standing right there. You guys are in a tight circle. Your sword burst is gonna hit everybody.
So it should drop whatever is on them if the fireball worked. Or firebolt. God, I keep saying fireball. I am so sorry.
No, you're good, dude. No worries. Okay, give me just a sec here.
Oh, can I do something for flavor?
Yeah.
Really stupid, really cheesy.
Yeah.
The copy of me, it goes, oh fuck, well I guess I can't, tell who's who. I'm gonna minor illusion to get my old face back and smile. And then drop it immediately once we start.
Yeah. All right. What's the saving throw on your sword burst?
Dex.
Dex. Okay.
And then they obviously take half if it's.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
But everyone has to make that check, including friendlies.
Okay, so the imposter Funame failed, imposter Mason and imposter Valin succeeded.
When I need to check,
and
dexterity?
then you guys need to make a dexterity throws as well.
All right.
Don't forget it's +2.
Yes. Oh, hey.
You guys saved. Oh, and Valin needs to do that as well.
But they take 2 damage each for the ones who succeeded.
Yep.
So everyone take 2.
Except for Duck Blood because of my special ability.
Yeah, Duckblade, you take nothing.
Is this a magic attack?
It's a cantrip, action, self, target.
You have
opponents.
resistance from spell damage, so you'll be taking 1.
Everybody.
Oh, and Duckblade too.
Yeah.
Oh, and Valine. Oh, yeah, because you're aura.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys would only take 1 damage. But Duckblade would take none because of his special ability. You see that, so everyone gets hit. You see that the you hit everyone, but the little bit of damage doesn't seem to be enough to trigger the others from turning back.
That's fine. I rolled pretty low,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm not surprised.
And we're going into initiative again.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to click on my character.
I rolled a 24.
Oh shit! I don't know which of me to click on. I assume it's that one.
You can click on either one because they are the exact same copies, but do the bottom one. But also it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was really hoping I was going to roll a little bit higher on that, so I apologize, team.
That's
It was a
all
good thought, though.
You tried. It was only 1 damage.
I wasn't about to firebolt the ground. That would do a lot of damage.
God fucking bless you in this magic item list. Matt, thank you. I always check. I'm like, what's my missing already again?
I got you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Missing Duckblade. What'd you roll for
24.
initiative? 24. Okay. I didn't get you on there, so you rolled a 24. And then I need Valine.
Brandon. You did get all the payments, right?
Yes, I did. Thank
Yeah.
you very much.
No
and
problem.
I saw your second note on the other one. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it very much.
I figured, I don't know. I just had some extra cash in my Venmo, so I was like, I missed a few months, and I know things have been kind of
Perfectly
rough.
fine.
Yeah.
I appreciate it so much. Can you mute the audio real quick?
Yes.
That's not going to work.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
You have to pull up.
Yep, no worries. I got it.
Well, one second.
And then just Reaper. That it just reminded me, and I had to make sure I told you guys.
Thanks for letting me know all the things that I can do with you at your wife's consent.
Yes, absolutely, but it's because we're in good communication.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So,
You guys are too much.
with your wife's consent.
Yes.
So the other thing, real quick, I need to talk to you about making that thing better.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can use alcohol, or if you take resin, pour the resin over the top and then let it cure. You can actually resand it, and what it does is the resin fills in the lines, and then it becomes one solid piece. So you're putting resin on top of it, you're just letting it cure, and then you have a full layer that actually hides the lines because the resin sits in there, and then you can resand.
I just prefer taking antibiotics, but you can.
We are talking about the stream machine, right?
Oh, I was talking about the mask, because you're pointing at Duckblade, not at the computer.
No, this thing is great. I was pointing...
Yes, we will talk about that later.
Yes.
You literally thumbed him and not thumbed the computer.
Oh, fuck off. I went like this. Okay, whatever.
All right.
We will talk about it.
We are in combat.
You gotta pour resin in the PC.
And let it cure.
Let
it cure.
Also,
so there's
there's a stuff called
The Duckblade Imposter,
I'll find him.
the red-skinned tiefling, is turn here. Let's see. He is going to... he's also now wielding a spear, but it looks different than yours, Duckblade. And he is going to try to swipe you. 19.
Muscles.
And 25.
That hits.
For 11 piercing plus 4 fire for a total of 15 damage.
2 fire, right? No?
No. No,
Okay.
that is not
Saving.
considered
Yeah, it's not
magic
saving.
damage.
35.
Imposter Valin is going to attack Valin for 16 fire. Imposter Mason tries to attack you, Mason. 18.
Misses.
And
Does he get the ability to attack someone after
Oh, shit.
they've attacked a teammate?
He does. Yeah. Do you want to attack the tiefling?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
So
go ahead and roll that.
Who am I in range of? I'm only in range of Imposter Funame.
No.
I'm and Imposter Duckblade. You can attack Imposter Duckblade, who just attacked.
Okay.
Yeah, you can attack him. 23 hits. Yeah. Boom.
And who's the other one who struck? Can I hit?
So you only get one reaction.
Okay.
So that was your reaction
per round.
And then the second attack at you, Mason, was 24.
Oh, that hits.
For 11.
11. Okay.
And then go ahead and make a Constitution save for that Shield of Faith there.
Absolutely.
You saved.
15.
Yep, you're good. All right, and then Imposter Funame, who's very easy to tell apart, but has not dropped his disguise, is you know what? Just for the sake of this looking easier, because you guys can obviously tell that it's not Funame. We're just gonna put that there because it's just so obvious. This one's going to attack Funame. 15 misses.
Absolutely.
And 14 misses. Yeah, he's trying to get you with a spear, Funame. You're guarding him off with the Crimson Immolation. And that is it for all the imposters. It is Valin's turn, actual Valin. She's going to strike back at the other Valin and hit for 6. All right, Duckblade, you're up. So you cannot currently tell the difference between the Masons and the Valins.
Gotcha.
But you do see your imposter standing in front of you, and you see the Funame imposter.
And he's still holding that spear.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna punch him. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it down so like, "Ugh, I'll show you. The real Duckblade doesn't need the spear. Attack 1.
15. Oh, why is that not showing up? Sorry, 1 second. 15 misses.
Second attack.
26 hits.
Nice.
You punch him.
Time for my bonus attack punch. Wow.
Oh, 28 hits. Oh yeah, the double jab. Boom, boom.
How's he looking?
Decently hurt.
Decently hurt. Oh.
Still standing, still fighting, but his face is pretty bloodied now.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna use my key point to punch him one more frickin' time.
All right. Make sure you mark off that key point.
Oh, yeah, go down to 6. And lifts up. Punch him again.
Oh, 25. Yep. You end this one with an uppercut, and yeah, I mean this guy's not looking great. And that's it for you, Duckblades?
Yes.
Okay, real Funame's turn.
Yeah, let's Oh great, I selected the wrong fucking.
And you hear the other Funame say out loud, God, this was such a terrible plan. Whose idea was this?
Let's see.
I just linked you. It's called frog juice.
The frog juice.
Baby.
Now, frog juice is something a lot of cosplayers use to like make things shiny and like really last.
Oh,
And,
interesting.
yeah,
Okay.
it's like made to coat stuff for like outdoor use. So it's kind of like a resin. Yeah.
Nice.
I have so many things I can do to hurt everyone at the same time, but they all do a lot of hurt.
Do you have Empiric Touch still?
I do,
So much hurt.
but I'm nearly full health. It does me no good to do so. Oh man,
Do you have Shocking Grasp?
I do not.
Do you have Chromatic Orb?
I do not have it equipped.
Do you have... That's gonna go through all the spells. No, you okay?
In red.
Those...
I'm trying to think of ways to
You guys crack me up.
do this. DM. You have hard set on who's who, right? For you, right?
Yes, I know who is who, yes.
Okay, so if I just randomly attack one of them,
I will
and
let you know
okay.
which one you attack, yeah.
Great.
You can also, as a player, you can also make an investigation check and do your best to see if you can, get a good educated guess to see which one is which.
Is that going to affect my...
no, I'll give you one freebie. You can do one freebie if you want to try to get a good guess.
I'll look at the villains
who's
and
who.
do an investigation.
Okay. Yeah.
On
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation for me.
No.
Yeah, you're
That's fine.
you're not sure at all.
I'm going to swing at the mason next to me.
Okay, yeah, the one right across from you.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. 27 for 12 hits. You hear Mason go, "Ah, Funame, why?" And nothing has happened yet.
He doesn't lose his.
Not yet.
Cool. I'm then.
For the sake of role playing, I'll let you know if you lose any damage after this turn is over.
Okay.
I'm going to then move around and take an attack of opportunity from the tiefling that is in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to move to this side. Now, the purpose of this is if it's an enemy, they're going to potentially take an attack of opportunity on me
Interesting.
from the other
I
one.
see what you're saying. Okay, so you're going to move from the imposter Funame and potentially...
So let me show you the brains behind this.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm attacking this one.
Yes.
And I'm moving up and around and out and over here.
Yes.
So I would potentially get 2 attacks of opportunity on me passing.
Potentially it's going to be 3 because both of these Masons could attack you and that one can attack you.
That's fine. The Mason that knows me isn't going to attack me, period.
Correct.
So that is the point of
Yes,
leaving.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Okay, and then once I'm over here, I'm going to attack this villain with the sword.
Okay.
And see what happens.
Gotcha. Okay, so you go ahead and move. First off, Imposter Funame is going to attack you.
Of course.
You know what? For the sake of this, I know how much hit points you have, Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm wondering the best way to do this. Because...
I would rather you do it after I've made my actions than you do it before. Because it dictates the rest of my turn.
Of course.
So that's why I wanted to lay it out first.
No, yeah.
Okay.
100%. Okay, so first things first, Imposter Funame is going to attack you. Here comes 22.
It does not hurt me. I'm at 23.
Ooh, okay.
Because I have the cloak that goes over. Because I'm at 22 flat without it.
22 misses.
Okay, so the one that tried to swing at me should be easily now identifiable.
Well, that was the Imposter Funame. Both of the Masons do not attack you as you leave.
Wow.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Damn.
Cool. And then now I'm going to swing at the villain that's
right across from you. Okay, go ahead. 19 hits villain for 8. Okay. This one also does not change.
Cool.
All right.
And I will not apologize to either of them because they know that I'm a mad, crazy lad.
All right. Mason, it is your turn, buddy.
Okay. Just gonna
Oh yeah, there's a giant slew of those. They're so good.
That's so good. I love that.
Oh,
Shoe
so
salesman.
just so we're clear, do you want to let him know whether he took damage or not?
I don't think so. I think I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait.
Cool.
I'm gonna try and bop the imposter mason 2 times.
Yeah. Go for it.
Bop.
22 hits Imposter Mason for 16, and at this point, the disguise does break, and Funame, you breathe a sigh of relief as you realize that you attacked the correct Mason.
Woo, okay.
And yeah, Mason, you boom bop this guy.
All right.
And his disguise drops as the Imposter Mason reveals himself.
All right, let's bop him again.
All right, go for it. 17 is gonna miss. He gets his spear up and blocks your.
All right.
Very nice, very nice.
Anything else from Mason?
Nope.
All right. It is the imposter's turns. This one moves in. Gotta get an attack in on Duckblade. 12 misses.
Yes.
Another attack, this time on Mason. 18.
Misses.
Misses, okay. Imposter Duckblade is going to attack Duckblade. 18 misses.
And does Mason now make an opportunity attack?
And Mason sure can make an opportunity attack if he wants to.
I will absolutely do
Alright,
that.
go for it.
Oh,
Sorry,
21.
really quick.
Yeah.
Did either of the villains say anything when I swung at them?
Yeah, the villain that you swung out said, "Ah, Funame, how could you? I'm the real one! God, can't you tell?"
Okay.
And the other Funame said, "No, the other villain said, "No, I'm the real one." Yeah.
What the fuck, bitch?
Yeah. Mason, you boom hit this tiefling in the jaw, and you just hear bones break and like teeth go scattering, and this tiefling just falls unconscious to the ground.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yes.
Yep. And he had another attack, but he can't make it because Mason fucking murdered him. Imposter Valen is going to keep attacking Valen. It's trying to keep the disguise up. 14 misses, 19 hits Valen for 16. And it is Valen's turn, who's going to attack back. And miss. And it is Duckblade's turn.
Alright. I notice the 2 villains are still in disguise.
Yep.
And I just shout over there, Professor Scant!
Oh.
And Valen goes, "Oh, of course! How could I?" And you see Valen pull out an orb very quickly to show you, and then puts it back in her cloak. And that was the one that you stabbed.
Okay.
Funame.
I figured.
You stabbed the real Valen. Yeah.
Oh, which one was it?
So I will remove. You guys have figured it out. I will remove the disguise.
Okay.
It is this one.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yes, perfect.
Alright, now.
Oh, I stabbed the fake villain.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did the wrong one. My bad. you attacked the real villain. My apologies.
I know which one it is. Lies.
No, I removed the wrong one. There we go. All right, we're good.
I'm gonna attack the one that's to the left of Mason.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull out the spear and let's go. Bam!
Oh, that's a crit,
Wow.
and that is a hit.
Nice.
Yeah. 11, 15, nice.
Time for another wackaroony.
16's gonna miss.
Time for a puncharoony.
And 26 hits for another 9. Nice.
And how's it looking?
Looking a little messed up.
A little messed
A stab, a punch. This one's looking still, still pretty strong.
Gotcha.
It's funny that happened because if I had the action points for it, what I was planning to do is use a minor illusion to cast a fake spell and charge it up in front of Valen.
Oh, that would have been good.
Only a mage would really know a fake spell from a real one.
Would know if it was real or not.
But I was out of
That's good.
actions because I'd already swung, and I was like, well, I can't do it again. But
that's good.
that's what the plan was the next turn.
I like that. That's really smart. That's
Oops,
really
sorry,
smart.
wrong button. I meant to do unarmed strike.
Yeah, you're fine.
I used a key point.
Unarmed strike. Oh, 11's gonna miss.
Damn, less than a key point. Oh well. And I pass after that.
All right, Funame, you're up. All the imposters have been revealed.
That's not much fun anymore. I rather like stabbing people.
Oh, can I actually before I end my turn, can I hold my action and yell to Funime lightning time to do my movement to jump?
Oh yeah, well, you're out of action, so you can't hold an action, but you can tell Funime that you want to get ready for a team attack.
I thought I still have my movement.
You do have your movement. Yes.
You don't want to do that.
You don't think so?
My lightning bolt will hit everyone.
Oh, I thought it goes in a straight line.
It does go in a straight line.
But it's in a giant like.
It's a giant line. Yeah.
Oh.
It's
okay.
not like a little. It's like this big around.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
don't do that.
It's
No,
not-
I'm not going to
It's
do
not a
that.
special beam cannon to Kamehameha.
No, it's like hey, you shoot your pop gun and I'm in a Gundam wing 0 with a double barrel getting ready to point at you on the planet.
And obviously we all know what that means.
This is like a Gallic gun kind of situation.
Yeah.
Great.
A Gallic gun?
Gallic gun.
Yeah,
that's
Gallic
like Vegeta's
Like
attack.
we all know what
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
talking
yeah.
about. Yeah.
Duckblade. Okay. It's more like a final flare. It's more like a final flare.
Final
Vegeta's-
flash.
Final flash. It's more like a final flash.
And that was Krillin's move.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, that was Destructo Disc. It's more like Destructo Disc.
Oh no, that's Tien's move. Sorry.
No, Destructo Disc is a single thing.
Tien's
Mine
move,
is a
Tien's
beam.
move. Oh yeah, that was Final Flash.
What about Masenko, a Gohan's move?
Wolfang Fist. No, that was Yamcha.
That's Yamcha.
Yeah. All right. moving
Either
on.
way, I'm not gonna do that.
Gotcha. Okay, so I will pass to Funime.
All right, Funime, you're up.
Yeah, I'm honestly just gonna, I don't know, swing. There's nothing else really fun to do anymore. All the fun things of finding out who's who is gone.
You want a White Claw?
No, I'm good.
Yes, please.
Which one?
Surprise me. That
25
isn't
hits,
trash.
27 hits. Which one were you attacking, Funime?
The
obviously the only
fake
one you
one,
can. Yeah. Funime, you whoosh, whoosh, this one goes down. You just Crimson Immolation just eats this thing alive.
I'm good, thank you. So that's,
Thank you, sir.
Ooh, thank you. I'm good. I was thinking about it. I'm good. I was just making every decision in my head.
Does Plurk say anything about the tiefling blood?
Oh shit.
Yeah, how does it taste?
No, yeah, doesn't say anything.
It's not special.
Anything else, Funime? Move or anything?
I will get closer to the next
Yeah.
one. I'll move it so you don't
Yeah.
have to.
Oh yeah, you can move it. All right, Mason, you're up, buddy.
Okay.
2 left. You guys are fucking these
left.
guys up.
I'm gonna hit the one right in front of me. This one right here. Okay, well, yeah. Boom. 13's probably gonna miss.
13's gonna miss.
And let's try again. Nope.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. This one just gets the better hand of you for that moment. His spear's just in the right spots. He blocks both your
Shit
attacks.
happens. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for them to fucking attack my buddies.
All right. It is the Tiefling's turn.
Just hovering.
They're getting ready to strike. And you guys hear a voice coming from across the hallway. Enough! And both of the Tieflings immediately stick their spears into the ground and they go into a crouching position.
Can I take a attack of opportunity?
You absolutely can.
Because they
You absolutely
are disengaging.
can. They are. Yes. Yeah. You totally can. If you want to do a dirty move, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and crack the wood.
Mason can do this because he has Sentinel. No one else is able to make an attack here.
All right. Disengaging. I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
Yep, go for it. Yeah, it's gonna miss. Yeah,
bummer.
He kind of gets right below your warhammer as you kind of sweep it.
That would have been
And
perfect.
You guys see from across the way.
Oh, this bitch. I know.
You guys see an albino tiefling.
God damn it!
Hell yeah!
And she is surrounded by more.
What does she look like? Again?
I will show.
Yeah,
I will
yeah.
zoom in just a second.
Yeah.
She is surrounded by more tieflings. Give me just a second here.
That looks like a great fucking lightning bolt.
I am thinking the exact same thing.
I'm gonna get my spear ready. Oh, dude, now's a good time for the frickin' insight.
Actually.
To use the point.
Actually, that's a great fucking idea.
Right? That was a great time.
Where's the... Oh my god. Where's the tokens for these motherfuckers? Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Don't we have fire bombs?
Not fire bombs. They have this thing's called fire gourds, but I don't know what they are.
Oh, shit. I got this little enchanted thing. I don't know what it does. I think Jeff could probably figure it out, but I don't know if Mason definitely can figure it out. Yeah. He already tried figuring out what the fuck he was saying.
So you guys hear her say, "Enough!" And the tieflings go down. Mason, you take your swipe, but you miss, and you guys all look over and see Avarice, who I will zoom in on right here.
Oh god,
this is what she looks like.
She
has her crow familiar sitting on her shoulder.
She's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
She's a baddie.
Yeah.
And she's standing there, and she goes, "Axe speaks. You've done well. I can't lie. Did I see you taking down Levant? No. I thought you were all going to die.
Can I cast a spell while she's talking?
Sure.
I'm going to lightning bolt.
Yeah, you want to try to cast a lightning
You
bolt?
don't want to do a team attack?
I don't have inspiration.
I have inspiration.
But we all have to have inspiration.
No, I think
No, just one of you. I will say setting up a team attack here is going to be a little bit tough.
Can we just wait for her to finish her evil speech first, please?
Where we go back in our line in order of...
You can cast a lightning bolt. Do you want to... What does Funame want to do? Do you want to cast a lightning bolt?
Well, yeah. Funame is going to do what Funame is going to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna take an opportunity. If she's gonna have a monologue of her evil speech, I don't give a fuck.
That's true. Well, that's what he does.
Mason just swung at someone who disengaged in front of them. To me, Mason has already made his decision.
I guess so. All right.
I'm going to lightning bolt. I have 100 feet.
You
I'm
go,
going
Jarman.
straight down the line.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do what we talked about. I'm going to go right past the arc.
Wait.
Yes.
So that it amplifies the...
Can you even reach?
I can indeed.
So,
I just did the math.
Funame, you start going into your throes of spellcasting.
Wait.
You see one of the cloaked figures behind Avarice say a word of power and snap their fingers, and you feel your spell energy start to be dissipated from your hands. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna mark off a...
Yeah, mark off a spell slot for your lightning bolt. You have a chance to counterspell back. I will let you know, you do see a lot of mages over on the other side. You do get the feeling that you're going to lose this counterspell battle.
Okay, I'm not gonna... Yeah.
I'm just... You would know that, so I'm just letting you know, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna prep another spell, but I'm not gonna do anything else.
Yeah. She goes, "Ooh, you're all so angry. I love that. God, it feels good to have adversaries. Well, anyway, if I can continue, you've all done so well to get this far. Tell me, you're all acquiring the rights of the Arcane Octat, am I correct? How many have you gotten so far? 4, 5? You're pretty close.
What's the Arcane Octat?
Oh, you can play dumb.
I'm a brain in a jar.
I can see that. It looks like you've died and came back somehow. Oh, you sure all do have the fighting spirit. How great for the 4 of you. Fantastic. Well, we've had enough playful fun. Bring him over here, please. And you guys see, you guys hear like a, and you see that the her like guards around her are like pulling someone up the staircase. You guys see Jelf.
What?
What? No.
He has a bandana gagged around his mouth. He doesn't look good.
Oh, fucking
He's got a black
Jelf.
eye. He looks like he hasn't slept in days. And Avarice throws him on the floor. Her guards throw him in front of the floor. I'm just going to use this as Jill for now.
I will now cast a spell.
Yeah, go for it. This token represents Jill.
Actually, you know what? I'm
Jill.
actually going to do this. I'm barely in the doorway. I'm going to take one step back this way while she's doing her speech and be out of line of sight.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast darkness.
Who are you going to cast it on?
I'll cast it on my armor.
Yeah, you can do that. Okay. All right, you take a step back, and you cast darkness. Suddenly, that's a 20-foot.
I believe you're right. I believe it's 20 feet. Let me.
So that'll cover the whole party. Yeah.
Here, I'll just bring it up so you can see it. And I'm gonna mark off a spell point.
Okay. Mason, Duckblade, Valin, everything goes dark.
And I'm gonna step back into the line of sight for me.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna then step back over.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Well, you cast it on your armor.
Correct.
Which is on the ground now?
No, I'm wearing the armor.
Oh.
He cast it on himself, basically.
I'll just put that there.
Yeah. Avarice says, you can try all the tricks you want. Am I gonna finish what I'm saying here, or are you all going to keep doing things?
It depends. Do you like surprises?
You see Avarice go. She turns around to like the nearest person in her party and she says like, I've had it up to here with this.
I'm going to cast one more spell and that is it.
Yeah,
I'm going to cast Polymorph on Jelf. I'm going to make him a giant ape.
Oh, okay. Go! I love this. Okay. What's the range on Polymorph, just to make sure?
I think it's 100 feet. Let me double check.
Very far away. We're like.
You guys are only like 100 feet. Jelf is 115 feet away.
It's 60 feet.
Oh, yeah, you would have to get a lot closer.
Well, I will start walking.
Okay.
She can continue her speech, but I'm
as you take a step forward and obviously everyone can see the darkness begin to get closer. Avarice says, "If the darkness gets any closer, I will murder Jelf right now." And you see she takes out her cane sword and sticks it right next to Jelf's neck and says, "Fucking test me, Axe Beaks."
How far did I get?
Test me. You got 5 feet.
5 feet. Excellent. Thank you.
I swear to Levistus, I will murder this puny fucking elf.
Fucking kill Jelf.
Who's Levistus? That's who I say. That's what I say.
You know who Levistus is.
Yeah.
Okay, you're being an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I have a few of these rites of the Arcane Octet. Woo-wee, we've got to get through this force field. Now, you're all going to tell me exactly which ones you found already. And don't even bother lying to me. I know which towers you've been to. Tell me what the rites are. You all can hang out in this tower. I'll seal the doors. I'll leave 100 guards outside to make sure you can never leave. I'll bring the force field down. I'll get the Mythalar. You all can have Jelf. He'll be alive. Once I'm done here, you all can go back to Icewind Dale, live out your pathetic lives. I don't give a shit.
I'll tell you one.
No.
Wait. A wink.
Please.
I am now going to do some hijinks.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if Jelf lives through this. Everyone.
I'm gonna get my Owlie out of your bag.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna cast invisibility on Owlie.
Ooh.
I'm gonna send Owlie within 60 feet of Jelf.
Go to invisibility real quick. Tell me what the components for that are. Verbal, somatic, and material. Okay, so this is a verbal component. I'll let you know right now, if you want to do this, you're going to try to have to stealth your spell because you have to say a verbal word to this. The enemies next to you, if you fail your spell, your stealth spell, they're going to know that you're casting a spell. They're going to shout to Avarice that you're casting a spell. She's going to do what she will. She might kill Jelf, she might not. I'm just letting you know.
I have another response to that, but I'll let you go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's got mind. He's a brain in a jar. He doesn't speak, right? So can he? Are they gonna?
He still has to say the words out loud
right,
with the disembodied voice. Yeah.
I'm going to then stick my hand into the bag, and I'm going to snap my fingers and see if I can hear it.
Oh, in the bag? Okay.
Full hand in bag, and I'm just going to snap my finger.
I see. Okay. So while you're doing this, Avarice says, "I'm getting tired of these games. Obviously, I don't know what you're all doing in that dark sphere over there. But if I don't hear the beginnings of all of the rites of the Arcane Octad that you've learned, I will start taking fingers off of Jelf until he has no more.
Okay.
And when he's out of fingers, I'm going to slice his fucking neck off, and I'm going to send my 100 men across the room to disembowel all of you.
Okay, so she makes that speech.
Yes. You stick your head into the bag.
No, finger.
Or you stick your finger into the bag, you snap, you don't hear anything.
Perfect. I'm going to talk to you guys first.
Can I attempt to distract Avarice so she's not
No,
like
wait.
I agree with that.
I have an idea for this.
I will say, your psionic communication is disrupted right now. If you
that's
are
fine.
going to communicate with your teammates, it has to be out loud.
So this is what I want to say. Since I can't tell you my plan, I will have to just say it out loud, and I hope that y'all trust me.
Hey, what's up, Proxy Lab?
Hey.
You caught us in the middle of a serious moment here.
Can I tell her? Can I kind of tell her one?
I have a better idea for that, but if we can't mind link this, I can't tell you the preparation behind it for roleplay.
We have two of these guys sitting right next to us.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
You guys are metagaming a little bit.
Right.
From here on out, the words that you say out loud, the two enemies next to you guys are going to hear you.
Right, which is why I'm saying I can't tell you my plan. I just really want you guys to trust me here.
One of the tieflings says, "Avarice, they're talking about a plan."
I didn't say that.
You did.
No, I'm telling them that I can't.
He literally just said.
No, wait. Roll this back.
I just said what was going to happen.
Wait, roll this back.
Roll it back.
Roll it back. I said I cannot tell you my plan out loud because it breaks roleplay.
Yes.
That's what I'm
Oh,
indicating.
that's what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
All right, so I'm going to respond, and I'm going to tell Avarice.
Okay, go ahead. I see what you're saying.
You need to tell me what you have, so I don't tell you ones you already have.
She says, "No, just tell me the ones you have. I'm getting bored."
Okay.
She takes her cane sword and slices Jelf's hand, and you hear a little pitiful little scream. Oh!
Just let me tell her what.
Fifth.
While he's talking, sticking head in bag.
Yeah. Okay. You stick your head in the bag.
Quench the flame in thy palm with frost. I am lying about that last word.
Yeah.
While he's saying that.
you say that. Okay, go ahead.
While he's saying that, Allie's still in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to turn Allie invisible in the bag through verbal communication. And then I'm going to pull Allie out, and I'm going to have him go against one wall completely up to 60 feet in front of
I love this so
Jelf.
much. Yeah. Good job.
Obviously, you know what I'm going to do.
Good job,
I'm telegraphing
No,
this.
you're doing great. I love it so much. Okay.
I am out of second
Owlie's
level.
invisible.
Yep.
Owlie flies down to where Jelf is. Avarice goes, perfect. Oh, Mason, I knew you were the most reasonable out of all these chuckle fucks. God. All right, tell me another one. Hurry up.
While she says that, I'm going to say, fuck you, Mason. Wait, how do I say it in Old English? Oh, stick thine self in thine anus, you backstabbing hoe.
Yeah, and you guys hear Avarice go, oh, the axe speaks of falling apart. You love to see it. At this point, Owlie is right in front of Jelf.
Great. I'm going to stick my head back in the bag, and I'm going to transfer to Owlie.
Yep.
And then polymorph.
All right. Mark off your spell slot.
And I'm polymorphing Jelf.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Mark
off your spell slot. None of you see this happen besides Funame because Funame is the only one with blind sight. Jelf immediately just bones and skin bursting, just into a giant ape.
When that happens, darkness will fall because it's a concentration.
Yes.
I want to be clear about
so
that.
the darkness is going to go away immediately once you.
And they're just going to see my head in a bag.
Yeah. They sure are, buddy.
They
sure are.
There's a little clip. It looks like a little theater thing, you know. You can
like a
use that.
screen coming.
No, I'm
no. He's talking about clip.
Yeah. You could. There's a clip.
Okay. We're actually gonna end this initiative because we're gonna roll a new one in a moment here, but we don't have to do that right now. Okay. So Jelf turns into a giant ape. And in the middle of him transforming, while his face is still like Jelf-like, he goes, I told you not to mess with the fucking axe beaks! And his face just turns into this giant ape. And you see him pick up Avarice in his hands. And he just slams her into the ground like the fucking Hulk. And you see the ground just like explode in a bunch of stone and ice.
First, go fuck yourself.
You guys see Jelf going absolutely apeshit. So the darkness is ended. You guys see Avarice got pushed into the ice and stone, and you see Jelf like picking up like one of the red tieflings and like bites his head off and like throws it down the corridor. You guys see Avarice. She looks up from like, cause she's like in the like got pressed into the stone. She like looks up and like looks around, and you see she melts into a puddle of water, and she like dissipates into the stone, and she's gone.
Good.
Whoa.
I am like almost out of spell slots. I wasted like 6 spell slots during that whole entire thing. So most of this is you guys after this point.
Hey.
So we're not going to go into combat here because the enemies are now going to attempt to flee. So
can I get another attack?
Absolutely. So everyone sees Avarice flee, and the 2 tieflings next to you guys, they immediately also turn into water and sink through the stone and disappear.
Bummer.
As with all of the other tieflings on the other side, the other enemies are not so lucky. They can't disappear, and these guys aren't very high level. Jelf goes on an absolute rampage and murders all of them.
Nice.
All like 6 of them or whatever. And after that is over, you guys just see Jelf in his ape form just like sitting on the other side of the
I assume these 2 guys are gone.
Yeah, they're gone. And
all right.
yeah.
So,
I'm just gonna go like this to Jelf.
Wait, no, there's a lightning thing there.
I know, that's why I want him to do it now.
Okay.
He walks over, and the lightning thing kind of like hits his stomach, and he goes, and he like grabs the mast, and he like pulls it out of the ground and like throws it into the wall, and it just like sticks in the stone. And he walks over to you guys.
I will break the concentration so he's back.
Yeah. You the polymorph goes away, and you guys see the bones and
Ash,
skin
thank
crack
you.
down. Hey, what's up, Ash?
Hey, what's up, Ash?
And yeah, you guys see Jelf standing before you. He's missing his pinky and ring finger on his right hand. And he's kind of like standing there. You can see he has a black eye, and he's like pretty beat up. And he sees all you guys, and he goes, "Thanks, Axbeaks. This'll make for a pretty good song." And he like falls on the ground.
I go to catch him.
Yeah. You reach out, you catch him.
I do have okay, I got 2 really good potions, but I'm gonna use just my 2 potions of just regular ass healing on Jelf, because I think he probably needs them. So that's 2d4 plus 4.
Yep. 2d4 plus 4.
Here, I'll.
Yeah, you can roll that for Jelf.
All right. Or 8d4. That's 4. 4, nice. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15.
I'll get the Jelf token in there.
16, plus 8.
All right, perfect. And if anyone forgot what Jelf looked like, it's been a while. There's Jelf. He's got his little loot, and he's chilling.
So he's back up to 24, which is not bad.
Yeah. He
healed
gets out of Funame's hands. The bleeding has stopped on his hand, and he looks at you guys and goes, "Wow. I'll tell you what, I had a lot of faith in you guys, but I was not expecting that outcome. I'll tell you what, I love you all so much. I thought I was dead. God, Everyone, they burned Lonelywood to the ground.
What?
Wow.
The tavern is gone.
Oh.
And the hookah?
We can always make another.
And he looks at you guys, and you guys see, like, a couple of tears forms, and he says, they got Nimsy.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
They got everyone. We need to make that bitch pay.
Yes.
And pay she shall.
He says, we need to get to the Mythalar before they do. And we need to kill them all.
By the way, Jelf, I reach into the bag.
Oh.
This is Kingsford. Or Kingswaddle.
Your new best friend.
You pull an albino penguin out of your bag that has one of Funame's eyes. Jelf looks at the penguin and then finally realizes that Funame is a brain in a jar and like looks at Funame, and you guys see his eyes roll back and he goes to faint again.
Well, I put him in the bag of holding.
We could.
No, don't put him in the
I could carry him.
Yeah. You guys see Jelf just goes, oh, and he just faints.
Okay. Well, oh my God. Poor
I
Jelf.
recommend a short rest here.
I think they're pretty fucking not coming back for a bit.
Valin is looking at you guys, and her mouth has just been open this whole time, and she says, she's just going like, and she's like beginning to say things, and then she like stops herself, and she just goes, I'm glad I'm on your team. Jesus Christ.
By the way,
Funame, that was brilliant.
Funame, great plan.
That was good.
First. Second, I kind of lied about the last end.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, so
I assumed so, and I really tried to play it off. I hope I sold that. And apologies. I do not think you should stick your head up your arse.
You kind of hurt my feelings, I'm not going to lie.
I give you a single touch on the shoulder, and I say, go fuck yourself. And I use a minor illusion to make my smile again.
Just imagine Funame like, oh, I hurt your feelings? I'm a brain in a jar.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you're right.
Valin goes, well done, Axe Peaks, but they're obviously tracking our movements. They obviously know where we are. We beat them back this time, but I imagine this was only a small force of what Avarice has. I mean, you guys saw her encampment. She has scores of men behind her.
I see that.
It seems that they're able to make a quick escape with whatever they were doing to sink into the stone.
I was going to ask you if you knew what that was.
Unfortunately, I don't.
When she did that, did anyone, I'm asking the DM, did anyone see her say anything?
Oh, like if she cast a spell? No, none of you recall her saying or doing anything yet.
I know what they did. They consumed the legendary elixir, Capri Sand.
Nice.
What?
I like it. Did they use it the top way or the bottom way?
The top way.
Oh, Capri. Okay.
Had you there for a second.
I would like to make a request to the group. If you can give me 4 hours, I will be ready to throw down again. But in my current state, I cannot really help anyone.
I think...
Valin says, I'm also stretched thin, but can we afford to spend 4 hours in this place? I mean, they know exactly where we are.
How about...
I'm sure Avarice is regrouping as we speak.
How about we head to the next tower and rest there?
We could, but if she's tracking our movements, what difference does it make? We just lose time.
No. 2 or 1/2 dozen of the other. We're going to lose the time either way if I'm traveling.
This is a fortress in itself. Either we can defend this at its gates, or we can attempt to move, which I'm not opposed to. I'm just saying the time that it takes us to move is loss of time that we have to prepare.
Valin says, it seems like a lose-lose situation.
Or we can attempt to find Cavarax.
Oh, there was Cadavax, yes. He was attacking something outside.
Yeah.
Which begs the question. He was not that far away.
Yeah.
If Avarice's troops were making their way over here, did Cadavax see them? Did he not care? Did he lose?
Yeah.
It's questions we don't know the answer to.
I don't know. He seems like a really powerful necromancer. I'm not sure that he would, be felled by a bunch of tieflings.
I'm pretty confident he also doesn't care.
I feel like
Yeah, that's
Catabax
true.
might be stronger than that for us, to be honest.
Well, we don't know, but we do know one thing. He only had one goal, and that was to find his
The
wife,
High Enchantress,
Enchantress. Maybe, I think instead of staying here, which they know exactly where this is, and where if we just move location and give them, I don't know, if we're not here when they get back, because they will be back.
Where would you like to go?
To the tower that Catavax was at.
Okay.
Maybe he's still there. Maybe he's inside.
My fear. This is my fear. She did not cast anything. She did not expend any spells. She did not expend any abilities. She's still full bore, ready to go. I am not. In any
we aren't
capacity.
either.
And
Okay, here's our options. Wait, and they come back, I think,
Which
most
they
likely.
definitely will.
Or be somewhere else so it takes them longer to find us.
But if she's tracking us,
How?
How is she tracking us? They destroyed the gargoyles.
one.
Yeah.
Well, did we see the other one?
You guys have not seen the other one.
It's safe to assume the other one's going to get destroyed, if not already.
Valen pipes up and says, "Well, we did beat Avarice back. She might have to take some time to recover. Mayhaps they might not be able to track us if we leave right now. I mean, I don't know."
I'm all for it. I just want to lay out the differences. And I am for whatever the group is, as long as I have the opportunity to get 4 hours.
For sure. We'll just be ready to run. And
Yeah.
then to find a safe spot to rest.
Let's do it. Let's grab Jelf and book it.
Just wake Jelf up, Jeff.
Jelf is like waking up and he goes, "Oh,
are you able to...
I had this terrible nightmare, Darkblade. There was a penguin.
As he's talking,
And it had Funame's eyes."
I'm gonna minor illusion my face.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make it Jelf's face.
No, don't.
And then he goes, "And Funame, oh, Duckblade, Funame was this terrible brain." And he like looks up and sees Funame with his own face looking back, and he goes, "Ah!" And he just like faints again.
Okay,
all right, let's go.
I'm gonna.
That's better than the bear.
I assume Jelf is pretty small.
He's an elf.
Yeah.
He weighs 100
90
pounds.
Yeah. I'm just gonna give him a little.
You can
piggyback.
you can fireman carry him, whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna fireman carry
I'm gonna
him,
drop
yeah.
the illusion and just like, let's go.
All right, you guys make your way out of the evocation tower. You guys make your way out as victors.
Yes.
I'll tell you what.
Wow, that's insane.
That exact same scenario happened with my last Frostmaiden group.
Yeah.
The imposters, Avarice showing up. They had a different companion that they cared about that Avarice captured. That encounter went so different than what just happened right now. And that is what is fucking beautiful about D&D.
Nice.
Let's just say it didn't work out so well for the other group.
Oh yeah.
And you guys just
absolutely
murdered that.
I thought for sure Jelf was gonna die.
I did too.
Yeah.
That's why I literally spent every spell slot I had to save him.
Well, we fucking love Jelf, alright? Jelf is not gonna die on our watch, okay?
Jelf the elf.
Jelf's basically our manager.
He lives in the forest.
He's our manager.
He is your guys' manager.
He lives in the forest and sometimes he rhymes.
Okay,
Sometimes
so
he rhymes.
he's showing the map.
Yes, so
And
the closest towers. So you guys can see there's a tower shrouded in mist here and a tower here. You guys can read out what the towers say.
Is that a tower?
That is also a tower.
Okay.
Yes.
My proposal is we make a break for the furthest tower, as it would be the least likely to be found.
And also, of note, there is a strange-looking obelisk.
Can't even see that one.
Up here.
Okay.
Up here to the northeast of the tower that you guys are in, there's a strange-looking obelisk, and then there's tower, tower, tower.
Yeah,
those are the last three towers that you guys have.
Okay. That's my proposal because it would be the least closest. So I assume that Avarice is going to try and search in the area closest to where we were last.
Do we see any signs of Cavarax or?
Yes, so you guys exit the tower, and I'll let you know what you guys see. So first of all, you the two mages can easily identify what these two towers are.
I cannot.
Valen can. You are correct. You cannot. Valen can, and she will let the group know. The tower shrouded in mist has the School of Illusion above it.
Mm-hmm.
This orange tower over here has the symbol of transmutation above it.
Okay.
And this tower back here is too far for her to read, but she says, there's only one left. That's the Tower of Enchantment out there.
Let's book it for the
let's
enchantment
go there.
tower.
Let's book it for the enchantment tower.
That's what I'm thinking. I think if Cadavax's wife is alive, or whoever the hell she is to him is alive, she might be there because the other masters were in their towers. I don't know. It's worth a shot. I'm doing a Hail Mary with this one.
I think it's a great idea, and it gives us an
And
opportunity to talk to Cadavax and say, look, this person is trying to fuck up what's left of your life, which is AKA the city that he's in. And when you talk about teachers or professors, they are very defensive of their school.
Yeah, and also their spouses.
That too. So if anyone were to attack us, I think it's a great spot. So again, I still propose that we go to the furthest tower.
Let's do it.
Yep, about 400 feet away. Yeah. How are you? Give me the vibe. Are you guys running? You guys sprinting? Are you guys walking?
At 500 feet effectively. How long would that take?
I think
if you guys ran, less than 10 minutes. If you guys walked, 20, 25 minutes to get there.
Okay. I was going to say, if we really wanted to, we could turn Owly into an ape and just have the ape sprint. All of us latched on.
I think hold on to that spell slot.
Just in case.
Yeah.
But I think we should probably book it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna tell Kingsport, grab the gun and poke your head out of the bag and watch my back.
You see Kingsport go,
the gun?
I was waiting.
He's just gonna hang back.
And you see Kingsport pull out the alien pistol, and he's just holding it like this, and he says, I got you. And he's just like scoping out the back.
Use your good eye.
You still have some mags for that too.
Yeah,
there's a couple bullets left in the chamber. Yeah,
2 bullets.
We got 2 bullets left, and ask him to grab the mags and get him ready.
You hear Kingsport whisper in your ear, Duckblade, and says, I have no idea how this thing works.
I just watch. Is he pointing the gun towards himself, or is it?
Yeah. So as you turn around, you see he's like doing this, and he's like, how does it work, Duckblade?
Okay.
I turn around and tell him this is the deadly end.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, this is the deadly end. Oh, that would have been terrible.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
How does he wrap his flipper around the trigger?
He's like barely. He's like, it's like wrapped around.
He doesn't
and
have
then he has
opposable
he has like a little bit of skin that's like going into where the thing is.
Okay. So yeah. Don't point that at anything you don't want to destroy.
He goes, what?
God damn it.
He goes, oh, yes. Oh, the point, yes, this is the bad end, yes.
So I'm going to break out my NRA book for you.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Don't point at anything you don't want to kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's sprint.
Yeah,
right.
Kingsport's ready. All right, so you guys start sprinting. The one thing you guys notice as you guys sprint across the icy necropolis is it's silent. You know, when you guys were entering the Tower of Evocation, Cadavax was like shooting beams at the tower was shooting beams back. It is dead silent.
We don't see any sign of Cadavax? Okay.
No sign of Cadavax, no sign of Avarice or her minions.
Okay.
Nothing as you guys sprint across the icy wastes here.
Okay.
And you guys make it to the Tower of Enchantment.
Okay.
And I will tell you guys.
Jesus Christ. Sorry. I have friend of the show. I'm not going to name the Discord. I have over 2K notifications from one of our friend of the show Discords.
All right. Come on, Cole. Stop bothering people.
It's not Cole.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to name somebody.
Wow. That's a lot of notifications.
So as you guys approach the tower, you guys see pink light from a symbol near the top of the tower cast a strange pink glow on the glacial wall behind it. You guys know this is the Tower of Enchantment. The symbol of enchantment. The tower appears almost lonely, as all other nearby structures have been leveled or covered entirely with ice. An arched entryway leads into the base of the tower.
Oh, let's go.
Well, let's bunker in and see if it's a safe place to rest.
All right. The door is closed. Guys, just gonna swing it open.
God, I just knowing these fucking towers.
I'm gonna worm bone it open.
Yeah,
You're gonna worm
try
bone
and
it?
worm bone it.
All right, you
Yeah.
worm bone it. You ask Kingsport for a worm bone, and he hands you the other laser pistol.
Well, good enough.
You're just gonna use that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You use that to like tap the door with. Nothing happens. Seems fine.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
just go in.
Yeah, you guys swing the door open.
We're just, oh God, fuck.
The first thing that you guys notice is the. Let me change the music here.
What do you see with your elf eyes?
You should be asking Kingsport that.
The first thing you guys notice is the pink light. The pink light just bathes you guys as the doors swing open. Inside, you find an immaculate room that hasn't seemed to have been touched very much by the ice. The only thing that the ice seems to have touched here is the icy floor. Let me show you guys real quick. As you guys make your way
sexy.
into the enchantment room.
It is
here.
a sexy. This is a sexy tower.
That is pretty
They
sexy.
are bringing sexy back. Yeah.
This does look like a girls' bachelorette pad.
Yeah. And at this point, Jelf has woken up again, and he says, "Okay, I'm not going to faint anymore.
Okay.
I've accepted that Funame is now a brain, and that you're traveling with a penguin with Funame's eyes. I have accepted this. I have accepted this. I have accepted this."
All right, Jelf. I'll give him like a 2-minute run.
Like just a real quick rundown.
Just be like, all right, yeah.
He goes, "Holy shit!" And I thought I had it bad.
Yeah, well, we're glad you're still with us, Jelf. You know, we couldn't let you die.
He clasps you hard on the shoulder and says, "I'm so glad that you're all in my life."
I turn to him and I illusion my face to just move the streaking mouth to actually move the mouth with my words. So it looks like the streak is talking.
You look like a ASDF animation.
Yeah, pretty much. A really bad one.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna say we're glad to have you here.
Jelf goes, "That's very disturbing. I would much prefer just not that. Just the voice is fine."
Do you have any weapon training, Jelf?
Me? Oh God, no.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a bard.
You can wield a mean lute.
The lute goes crazy. I know a few songs of inspiration.
I don't know why the fuck that makes
They might.
Luke goes crazy.
My songs might inspire you all to do a little bit better in combat, but other than that,
you're I hate to bring this up, Jelf, but
Yeah.
was that your lute hands?
Oh, I forgot about that. Luckily, I can strum with 3 fingers, I think.
Okay, sorry.
Oh Lord.
And
Sorry,
I will
man.
take your battle music any day.
Yeah. So you guys enter the tower. The first thing that you guys notice. Give me just a second here.
Huh. I wonder if we can give him food in his fingers.
Oh God.
Take it back.
Well, he's gonna have a hand in a jar now.
Kingsport, I'm gonna need a flipper.
like fucking Zoolander.
Just the perfect hand.
Or it reminds me of a scary movie. The guy with like the limp.
This is my strong hand.
my strong hand.
I was thinking of the Zoolander hand.
Okay, so there's a couple things you guys notice.
This is a very big room, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
It's pretty big, yeah. So,
This looks like a great place
this
to rest.
serene room holds several faux plants positioned around the periphery, illuminated by gaudy pink lights. Banners depicting pleasant scenes of meadows, sunsets, and waterfalls hang from the walls. Long, disheveled carpets lead across the icy floor to an upward staircase. And laying across, he's not on the rug, laying across from one of the rugs, you guys see Catavax.
He's just laying there?
He looks gravely injured.
Oh.
So you guys can see, he looked perfectly fine before. His skin is now taut to his bones. He has this greenish color on his skin. You notice that there's a trail of blood leading from the doorway to where he is, and you guys see that he's missing one of his legs.
Shit.
And that he's been like crawling, and you can see claw marks along the ice. It looks like he was clawing like further into the room, and now he's just laying there collapsed.
Okay.
Let's bring this man back to life.
I could do my. I have my medical kit.
Can you stitch him up or try to? Can you do? I'm running low on healing.
Yeah, I could. I could do a medicine on him with my
Oh,
healing
is
kit.
he? Is he dead?
Well, let's go check.
I'm
yeah.
gonna run up to him and check.
Yeah, I'll do the same. I'll join you.
Yeah. Since you're both checking him, one of you roll a medicine check at advantage, and see what you guys come up with.
What's your?
Yeah, see which one of you has the higher medicine.
Who's I got 2. I got
I have
plus
+6.
I have 3.
Duckblade can roll this if.
Yeah, I would prefer he.
Yeah, you can roll this at advantage, Duckblade.
Oh, sweet. Let's do it.
In particular.
Oh, actually, I have 8 in medicine.
Okay. In particular, Duckblade, because we all know what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Can you tell me if he's passed and how long you think it's been? If you can get that information,
Let's
you'd have to roll pretty high for that, I guess. But
Wham!
Ooh, that is a nat 20, baby.
okay, nice. All right.
Duckblade, you learn a few things.
Yeah.
You immediately realize that Catavax is still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Barely. His pulse is almost non-existent, and as you get closer, in addition to his skin being taut and green, you can see he has these all over his body, because it's like his cloak is open, and all of his wizard robes are like tattered from what look like a bunch of like magical attacks that have hit him, and you can see these black bubbling, like his skin is like black and bubbling, and just like as you get closer, one of them just like and just like pops open, and just like pus is just pouring out. And as you examine him further, you can see that he is being afflicted by some kind of magical disease or something like that. Like something is like keeping him down. In addition to being gravely wounded, he's missing a leg. You can see he's just like, badly injured. And he goes, and as you're examining him, he like opens one eye and he goes,
Okay, Vlyn.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Is he? Oh, God, fuck.
She's a necromancer. Just ask if he's cursed.
Yeah, Vlyn takes a knee and looks over it and goes, "Oh God, I haven't seen anything this bad before."
What do you think it is?
I think you're right, Funame. This is beyond my magic, but this definitely looks like some kind of pox curse. A very powerful wizard did this.
All right.
When
Question.
Catavax came to life, I saw that he was covered with wards and runes. Very difficult to hurt a wizard of his prestige and power. Whatever did this was insanely powerful.
Okay. Second of all, I'm not really familiar with this necromancy business, but if I heal this guy, is it gonna have the opposite effect? Like,
She says, I don't think so, but it's also not going to have any effect. I've seen this.
Really?
I've seen this before. It's not very common. And whatever he has is much worse than the ones I've seen, but this requires a healing intervention that I don't think any of us possess.
Where have you seen this before?
She says, well, back in Luskin, at the Arcane Brotherhood, my former master of the East Wing, he was a necromancer. I was his student. He dabbled in such pox magics before. I've seen him cast this on one of his enemies before. It didn't look as powerful as this, but let me tell you, his friends poured 5, 6 healing potions down his throat. He did not make it.
I have a question for Valen.
Mm-hmm.
Is it contagious?
She says no. As far as I know, no. No, I'm not 100% because this is a magnitude I haven't seen before, but from my experiences, no.
Is this a enchantment?
I would like to do something after you respond. Sorry,
Yeah. She says this is a very powerful curse.
I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch on Catavax, and I'm going to tell him to take my hand and take what he needs.
Okay. Yeah. You cast Vampiric Touch. You grab his hand. You let him know that. You can feel for a second he like moves his hand a little bit, and just nothing. It doesn't seem like he's able to.
Okay. I got.
And you guys hear Catavax just go.
Can we mind link with him? Can you mind link with him?
Yeah. I give it a try. I ask him, how can we fix you?
Yeah, you mind link with him, and you hear. You're that brain in a jar folk from earlier. What are you doing here?
We're here to help you find your wife.
You're here to help me.
Have I not proven thine self?
I couldn't even help myself. Fuck. Give me just a second. I don't remember his name off the top of my head.
Cool.
Give me just a moment here.
By the way, that is what I did is a way that I can help you guys heal in emergency.
In emergency.
So what Vampiric Touch does is it turns your basic attacks and deals damage, and then takes you heal for the damage that is dealt. And so I can literally cast it on you, and you can touch one of us and pretty much, essentially siphon life.
He says, Iriolothis never used to be this strong, but he bested me this time. I got so close to seeing my dear sweetheart. She's just up those stairs. I can feel her. Please, go check on her with my last breath.
Can we just take him up there?
Yeah.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
He's not dead yet.
He's not dead. He's still alive.
He's not dead yet.
Were you gonna not vivify?
Revivify.
Revivify, yeah.
I can't use it on something that's still alive.
Correct, yeah.
But oh no, wait, no, that's not gonna work. Never mind.
I mean, if you carry him up, you're gonna tell when he passes, and you can revivify while he's on your shoulders.
I'm wondering if the
Valen says, that's all well and good, but I can promise you one thing, the curse is not going to go away just because he dies and come back.
But he will be able to see his wife.
That is true. I will not deny you could prolong his life by a little bit, sure, yes.
Okay.
I do have a mind link question. Sorry, go ahead.
You know what? I'm gonna hold that question until the time comes.
Okay. I'm in thought. I'm gonna ask him how he transferred his soul from one body to another. Can he still do it?
Can we ask him that question while I'm carrying him up the stairs?
Absolutely.
Yeah. He says, yes, very, very powerful magic. Not one easily replicated. It took me years to store that power into a gemstone. I fear that such power is not readily available. And yeah, Mason, you gently lift him up off the ground. He doesn't weigh much. You know, these wizards, you know, they weigh a buck, you know, a buck 10.
They weigh about a brain in a jar.
Yeah. So you just easily lift him off the ground. And as soon as you lift him off the ground, you guys hear soft footsteps coming down the stairs. Just.
I'm gonna kind of carry him on my back, like, so his head is like kind of right here. You know, give him kind of a leg.
You guys see Jelf in the corner, and he has his notebook out, and he's feverishly writing things down. He's like looking at you guys, and he's like, You guys see a female human wizard dressed in a flowing pink robe, stands at the foot of the stairs, and speaks in a foreign language. You guys hear Professor Scant begin to translate, but she immediately realizes that you guys don't understand what she's saying, and she immediately switches to the common tongue and says, I am High Enchanter Ythryn. I have not seen another person in a very long time. Please, join me upstairs. I imagine we have much to discuss.
I just kind of point to Catavax on Mason's back and say, "This is dire importance."
She goes, "Oh, Catavax." She rushes down the stairs, over to you, Mason, and she puts a soft hand on his cheek and says, "Oh no, that's different." She holds a hand to his cheek, and she goes in and quickly pecks him, and says, "We must head upstairs immediately."
All right.
This is grave.
Yeah.
And
we can see what she looks like.
Oh yeah.
Sorry,
I holding out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Give me just a second.
Sorry, I'm curious what this biddy looks like.
Yeah.
This dime, the sweetheart.
Just freckles all over the place.
I love freckles.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not a big fan of freckles.
I like freckles. They're cute.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Sorry, this stupid.
No, but as
thing isn't loading.
as we're trying to figure out what she looks like, we are definitely going upstairs. So,
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, we're heading up. I'm moving everybody. I can't move these guys, but I can't move our shelf.
Oh, there we go. That's not good. I was trying to, so she doesn't have a,
Oh, it's alright.
She doesn't have an actual token, but I was trying to find something that...
There was like,
the
other... It seems like there's like a token for all the
I'll
other
tell
ones.
you what, Matt.
Yeah, she doesn't have a, she doesn't have a token, unfortunately. All of this stuff isn't not in the main game, and so tokens are kind of sparse when it comes to this stuff.
Queen.
Yeah.
I actually have a proposal for you.
Yeah,
Who's that like cute OF chick that dresses like a deer?
Amarin?
No.
Just type what you think she looks like.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Is this an AI art? Oh, shit.
All right, let's see.
Definitely has freckles.
I'm going to go pee while you do that.
Yeah.
And every time you put in a descriptive modifier, put a comma, a space, and then another descriptive modifier.
Oh, I see.
The more descriptive you are, the more accurate it will portray. Okay. So I'm going to go pee.
Awesome.
There's no way this works.
Right? Waifu generator. Let's go.
I'm going to put waifu. We'll see if that works. I added waifu to the end of it just to see what it would do.
Gauging reaction.
But she has pink hair, freckles.
Nice.
Why is it blurry? Oh. Too young.
You could type in
I put pink hair, freckles, cute
woman. Maybe.
Yeah, because this
type in like
because this lady's like 40.
Or put like mother maybe. I don't know. That might be.
I
don't know. Like, cause that might give her. I don't know.
Yeah, it might. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys start.
Why does Brandon know like the waifu generator offhand? That's what
He literally had the waifu generator frame 1 ready to go.
That's so funny.
Frame 1. Dude.
He pulled up in his iframes like
Oh my
straight
God.
up.
We found out Brandon's seen Morbius 3 times.
Yeah. Frame 1 ready to go waifu generator. Let's do it.
Morbius is Brandon's
I'm just concerned of how quick on the draw he was with
the waifu generator.
Oh, dude, it was literally frame 1.
I'm gonna give him shit for that.
All right, so we'll describe this room in a moment here.
Oh, this looks fucking kinky.
Oh yeah, baby.
This pink ass room. Grab some water.
Pink ass room with a mechanical bed. That shit vibrates. You know it does. Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
I just want to know why you were so quick on the draw with the waifu generator.
Dude, you were frame 1 with the waifu generator, dude.
You're like, dude, let me know what she looks like.
Oh, enter these, like, it literally 1 second went by, you're like, enter these keywords in here.
I pay for the service.
You pay for that?
Yeah, because it uses compute units, right? So because it requires so much
Become
like
the
compute
excuses.
units, you can make whatever you want. I have been playing with this for a long time, making people that are described in books.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's
and
fine.
it's really cool. And
Yeah.
actually, I made one for us, and these are health potions.
Oh, nice. That is not how the health potions look.
I know. I just told it what it made.
Those are cool, actually, for like different kinds of potions, though.
Absolutely.
Those could totally be different.
So I've been
different
playing with
kinds
this
of
for a while,
potions, yeah.
and then for a good period of time, I also did Magic card titles, and what those would look like as potential Magic cards.
All right. Can I have access to your
Type in
Cyclonic
big
Rift.
booby. Oh wait, never mind. Don't type that in. Oh, that's cool. I like
big booby redhead MILF?
Yeah.
I typed in Cyclonic Rift, and this is what it gave me.
Can you type in big mommy milkers?
I don't know if the stream can see this, but this is.
Is that stream safe? Oh, it is. Yeah.
It is. I put in Cyclonic Rift, and that's what it gave me.
Yeah, it's tight. Yeah, I like
Type in big booby cyclonic rift.
There are
Yeah,
words
we get
that have
big
been
honking knockers.
There
on
are
that
words that are
Cyclonic Rift.
striked from the AI. Anything that is violent and anything directly correlated with sex.
Ah, that's not sex, though.
Damn. All right, hey.
What are you paying for?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's only $15 a month.
Can I have access to your account? I'm not gonna pay that.
Dude, that's like.
Oh, you can just tell me what you want.
That's
I'll
a
just-
Netflix subscription.
No, but I want to fuck around with it when I get home.
I mean, it's tied to my Discord.
Oh, okay.
Give him your Discord login.
I am
Give him my
not
Discord login.
giving him my Discord login.
Yeah, you should do that.
No.
Yeah, you know.
Did you see what she looks like?
Kind of. Yeah. Let me see again.
This is fully rendered.
Oh, she's kind of cute. The freckles are a little intense. Looks like someone smacked her in the face a few times, but.
Here you go, Duckboy. That's what she looks like.
Oh, fun.
Maybe
Except
a little,
like
a
15
little,
years
A
older.
little bit more mature. Yeah. I get it.
Anyways, there you go.
Okay.
I have loved the shit out of this.
Just link me this. Just give me this. Just link me the thing, and I'll pay for it because I want to fuck around with it.
You get, I think,
Yeah.
5 free ones. So
5 free ones.
As you guys are walking up the stairs behind
Yes.
Ythryn, Valyn says quietly to you all, she says, correct me if I'm wrong, but Ythryn crashed 2,000 years
and
ago.
she's human.
Yeah.
And we know Cadavax was dead, came back to his body. How is Ythryn?
We are in the school of enchantment.
I assume it's. I'm just throwing it out there. It's probably an enchantment.
That's what I'm saying.
But also,
An
Valyn-
enchantment that prolongs your life for 2,000
Not prolongs
years?
your life. keeps your essence.
Possibly.
Valen,
Possibly.
remember a while ago, we did have some food that should have been 2,000 years old.
Also
true.
They were
Food's
very
a little
good.
bit different.
They were very good at making simulacrums.
Oh yeah,
Also
simulacrums.
true,
Yeah.
also true.
So she could pass her essence,
Maybe.
and keep it alive by using enchantments.
And this guy preserved his body probably and stored his soul.
We're
into
dealing
a
with stuff that is
rock.
far beyond
Yeah,
us.
yeah. This is crazy shit.
Yeah, so you guys
I was thinking that too, Valen. I'm not trying to dunk on you.
Yeah. She Ythryn passes through, and you guys are in the doorway here, looking into this room. You guys see a large room containing an alien device hooked up to a metal box. Instruments extend from the box towards a comfortable-looking chair, and a bookshelf sits against the far wall of the room. And you guys see Ythryn walk this way and kind of stand in front of the metal box, and she says, "Oh, I was waiting for people. I'm so happy that you've brought Cadavax. Please come in."
Ythryn, Cadavax is gonna die soon.
She says, "Oh, well, not if I have anything to say about it. Come now."
Okay.
I'm gonna mind link with the team, the base original team. So that's us three and Valen. And I'm gonna say,
Baboy.
I have a feeling that she uses a transfer of life source. Please beware.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right.
She turns to you all and says, "Cadavax himself helped me design this machine. Please, if you notice this chair here, what was your name, Paladin?"
This is Mason.
Mason, please, if you could seat him in the chair, that would be
Sure. I'll put him
much
in,
obliged.
in this big metal thing.
In the chair right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do that. There's no.
Yeah, Mason, you walk over and set the necromancer down. What's everybody else doing? Are you guys still hanging out in the hallway, or?
I'm gonna come into the room. I'll probably stand right about here.
Yeah, perfect.
The spell school looks kind of like a sturge from the looks of it.
Blaine's gonna walk in.
Yeah.
I'll just stand next to Valen wherever she's at.
That looks like a big old sexy vibrating bed.
Jelf is gonna stick next to Mason. Where are you going, Duckblade? Where are you hanging out at?
I'm gonna stay on Jelf 6, and I'm gonna tell Kingsport, hey, get the gun ready, bud.
You hear just behind you. You hear.
I turn to Valen. I put like a very handsome face on my jar using an illusion, and I turn to Valen and I ask her, "Does this woo you?" As we're in the pink room and everything.
Man, you must look like a fucking bobblehead.
Absolutely. I just love fucking with Valen. She's my favorite person because she rolls with it.
God.
Ythryn is standing about right here, and she
Okay.
says, "I can't thank you all enough for joining me here. Yeah, I've been so lonely, so hungry, and I'm so happy that you've all joined me, and brought my beloved Cadavax here as well. Things are gonna happen. Give me just a second here.
Okay.
Who has the highest passive perception? That's you, right, Duckblade?
Yes.
Duckblade, you're the first to realize that something's wrong. Moments before shit goes down, you realize that Ythryn is standing there, and it's almost imperceptible, but you make out this tiny little thread that seems to be coming from the back of her head somewhere and leading into that metal box.
Oh.
And as soon as you recognize that, all of your minds get assaulted.
Oh, shit.
Give me just a moment here. Here we go.
You have resistance to mind assault nests, right?
I do. Well, I mean, I can't be charmed.
Or no, I mean Funame. Now that you're a brain in a jar.
I think so, right?
Yeah, if you read your psionic savant ability, what does this say? At 5th level, okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. All right. Second level. So that's 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's gonna, yeah, there's only 5 people. It's gonna hit all 5 of you. She's not gonna target Kingsport. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. Funame, you will be making this at advantage.
Oof.
I didn't do any better, so you're good.
Wisdom.
We all rolled really bad.
Oh man, not good.
Alright, hang on, I gotta get Jelf and Valen.
They all get +2. Well,
Yeah.
no, Valen doesn't get +2. She's like barely touching the end of my aura.
Let's see. Jelf. Good roll from Jelf. Valen.
Jelf's seen some shit, alright?
Jelf has seen some shit. Oh, Valen, critical failure.
Jeez. What about Kingsport?
It did not target Kingsport. It could only target 5 people. Everyone in the room is now charmed, except for Jelf and Kingsport.
Wait, I thought you couldn't be charmed.
I have to do it as an action.
Yeah, he has to do it ahead of time.
Yeah.
You guys all, your jaws go slack, and you all are just like totally fine with the situation. Ythryn's cool. You're all just standing there. Everything's fine. Nothing matters. Jelf is looking at you guys like, hey guys, are you all good? Mason, you got a little bit of drool coming out there. Is everyone?
Do I have drool on my jar?
Fine.
Yeah. Somehow.
I'm gonna put my hand on Jelf's shoulder. And Jelf, I am so fine right now.
He says, yeah, everything does kind of seem fine, huh? And then this thing comes out from behind the corner.
Just relax.
And you guys see Ythryn.
Fuck.
This is Ythryn, but she doesn't look like that, but this is, the situation. You guys see this giant blob, and Ythryn is attached to it by, like a little spindle that's coming out from behind her neck.
Mm-hmm.
And Jelf goes, we're all cool with that! And you guys are just like,
I just say she looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jeff's like, oh, some shit's going wrong here, man. And
man,
I
so
need everyone
beautiful.
to roll initiative.
She's so beautiful. I assume charming is like you're still like conscious, right?
Yo, yeah. You're still conscious. You're just like, you're chill. You're fine. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine.
Can you adjust mine to the first one?
Yeah, give me a sec here.
Thank you.
Nice.
Ooh, good job. I like that it actually now gives you a notification that you didn't select your...
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Okay.
Oh.
Man, I can't believe I rolled so low at advantage. Damn. That's brutal.
Yeah, it happens.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, kind of have still a dice roll. Dims.
What did you roll the first time?
7.
7, okay.
Yeah, just change the 12 to a 7, please.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Alright, we got Funame, Jelf, Mason, Kingsport.
Oh, Al
Flynn.
Fisher, the Candyman.
The Candyman.
And we missed, what'd you roll, Duckblade?
8.
8. Okay, Duckblade rolled an 8. And we need the Candyman in here. God, you guys have too many fucking people that follow you around.
I can make 3 more if you
and
want.
now fucking Jelf joined you guys.
Are you mad about that?
Brains out. No, not at all. It's just more to keep track of.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. Okay, we got everybody in.
You allowed this to happen.
Mason, you're the first to go.
Okay.
You're fine, my dude. Everything's good.
Everything's Gucci?
Let me see.
Am I being told to do anything?
No. It can't make you do anything that
would harm yourself.
Would like harm yourself, or like it can't go like too far outside of the boundaries of what you would do.
Yeah.
But it can make you apathetic.
Okay, and that's what it's doing right now?
Yeah. And you don't get any saving throws at the end of your turn. You have to be injured in order for that to go away.
Sorry.
You're fine. Okay, so yeah, Mason, your turn passes.
Okay.
Valin's turn passes. It is Jelf's turn. Oh, god damn it. Hang on. Fuck. I didn't roll for the fucking enemy.
What? Yeah, she's on there.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, she is. She's a 15 right on the list.
Now she is, yeah.
Oh, she was a 6 before.
No. It wouldn't have changed.
I think you saw
that's Kingsport. That's 6.
It wouldn't have changed the roll. Okay, so Mason would have gone. Then it would have been the enemy's turn. Here we go. Let's see.
Excuse me.
Okay. It is going to target a random one of you. Mason will be 1. Duckblade will be 2. Valin will be 3. Funame will be 4.
You can just do a roll 4 over there, too.
Yep, I got it right here. It is targeting Valin.
No.
Okay. Valin needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Failed. And Valin takes... Valin takes 47 psychic damage.
Fuck me!
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Valin is down to about 20 HP.
Okay.
And what else is this thing gonna do? It's gonna shoot one of its little gooey arms at. It recognizes that Jelf and Kingsport are not under its control. It's gonna shoot a thing at Jelf. 19 hits Jelf. 23 hits Jelf.
Oh my gosh.
Jelf takes 27, 37, 50.
What the fuck, dude?
3 damage. Jelf is critically injured. And that is it for its turn. Valin's going to pass her turn. It's Jelf's turn, who is going, oh my god, it's terrible, it's horrible, we're all going to die. And Jelf is going to look to you, Duckblade, look to Mason, look to you, and go, I don't know! And, Jelf slaps you across the face, Mason, as hard as he can.
Yeah.
Take 1 point of damage, and you wake up.
Oh, shit. I snap out of it?
You snap out of it.
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Then Jelf is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, go to there.
Yeah, get out of there.
It is Duckblade's turn. Duckblade, your turn ends.
Can I stillness of mind?
No. You're charmed. You're unable to do any of your
You can't
actions
differentiate.
Gotcha.
When you're charmed, you don't know you're charmed until after it has
Exactly.
left.
Yeah. And as far as you know, everything's going great, man.
Cool.
Same with you, Funime. It's Kingsport's turn.
Grubble.
Kingsport goes, I only know one thing.
Holy shit!
And it's that I fire this goddamn gun.
I hope it hits somebody else in the front.
And he aims it at the giant Oobleck monster here.
No. This could go terrible.
And
we're in the way, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Kingsport has a dexterity of +1.
So
here goes the laser attack. He rolled a 13. It's not bad. Misses the Oobleck. How many shots was the laser pistol that he had? I think you guys had like 2 or 3 left.
Yeah, just 2. So
Okay, so he's down to 1. Make sure, I don't know if you have that marked anywhere.
Yeah,
Make sure to mark that up.
He's
down to 1
we
shot.
do have extra you did tell him to grab the magazines, right?
He doesn't know
The
how to
magazines
reload.
are in the. He also doesn't know how to reload. The magazines are in the bag of holding. That's it for Kingsport. Owly with no directions.
Yep.
Is just chilling on your shoulder. Mason, it's your turn. You're awake, dude, and you realize that shit is bad.
Okay, so
you know that you've been charmed.
Yes.
I know I've been charmed, and did I take notice of what Jelf just did?
Yeah, you know everything that's
okay.
happening. Now that you're uncharmed, you realize that you were charmed and that that stuff has happened.
Is it gonna take? Oh fuck! I'm gonna have to. Okay.
Your unarmed strikes aren't nearly as strong as mine. So
I can hit twice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit! You're charmed too, right?
I am charmed.
How do I slap a jar?
Slap the jar, man.
You don't have to hit his face. You can just hit him in the chest.
Okay, Valen also is charmed. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna rush over to Duckblade. That's 5 feet of movement.
Yep.
I'm gonna slap him.
Yep.
Real quick.
Unarmed attacks by not monks just do 1 damage.
You have to get past
he
his
needs to
AC.
try to hit you.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know what? You're charmed though. You're not putting up any defense. Yeah, you're just gonna take it.
I'm gonna slap him out of it.
So take 1 point of damage, Duckblade. You're back.
Oh.
All right, and I'm gonna try to. Okay.
You still have 1 more attack for your action.
Question for the DM. This is really dire. Can I do a sweep with my tattoos and hit both of them? If that's allowed.
You sure can.
Okay.
You sure
right.
can because your tattoo powers, dude.
Yeah.
Go ahead and mark off a use of your tattoos.
I have not used them in a while,
Yep.
and I have.
And you
yeah.
absolutely can slap both of them with
All
your
right.
tattoos.
I'm gonna jostle them both out of this.
All right.
Yeah.
Valin and Funime both take 1 point of damage, and they are back up.
And I'm gonna consider that.
That was both your attacks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you have a bonus action, and you still have movement if you want to move.
I do have.
Jelf is running to the door. He's gravely injured.
I'm gonna shield Valin.
Oh,
for my
okay.
bonus action.
All
because
right.
she's kind of roughed up.
Yeah,
right now.
Valin is very hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. So just mark that down. Boom. All right. Yep. That's it.
Okay. All right. Back around to the enemy's turn. And you guys are fighting an Elder Ooblex.
Ooblex.
A creature that has somehow made its way into this tower and has assumed the identity of Ythryn. And it...
So we're back now, right?
Yes, you guys are back. It notices that you're a problem, Mason. It's going to move 10 feet forward.
And I'd say, "Thank you, Jelf. Run!"
I'm running. He says, "I'm not very good at fighting."
Yeah, you're the best, Jeff.
Let's see here.
Oh, I'm so glad everyone's in my aura too. Fuck. Both of my auras.
What is in your bag, Mason?
My bag?
Oh, sorry. Duck blade.
So much shit.
Can I?
Okay. So this guy's gonna reach out and try to slap with his tentacles Funame first. Does 20 hit you, Funame?
I'm currently sitting at an AC of 18.
Yeah.
I will shield.
You're gonna shield that one? Okay. You shielded 32 damage, so that's pretty good.
I'm marking it off.
He's then going to try to tentacle whip Valen.
Wow.
26.
Yeah.
Hits
no.
Valen even with the shield for 31 damage.
Yeah.
Valen goes down.
Okay.
Valen is down. It is then going to target Mason, because Mason's the one who woke everyone up. Mason, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, here we go. Here we go again. Core and bio. Wisdom saving 3. Yes.
Woo! You get the feeling that this thing was going to try to do to you what it did to Valen.
Yeah.
With that massive psychic damage.
Yeah.
You feel it try to invade your mind, and you're able to block it out.
Fuck, yes, okay. 26, not bad.
And that's it for the monster. Valen's turn. She's going to make a
Duck blade, are these still in there?
saving throw.
What's still in there?
She
There's 2
fails.
health potions.
Oof.
Yes.
And it is Jelf's turn. Jelf has a couple things he can do before he runs. He's going to... he's going to strum his lute and go, Ythryn, you lied to us, you old bitch.
No!
And this thing is going to make a charisma saving throw.
Sometimes he rhymes.
Sometimes. Oh, it made the saving throw. Okay. Jelf tried to do something to it. It didn't work.
Damn it.
And then Jelf goes, okay, bye! And he's going to run around the corner.
Good.
Duckblade, you're up, buddy.
Duckblade, before you do anything,
Yes.
can you get Valen up to 1 HP?
Can I? Yeah, that'll take up my turn.
Because I can polymorph Valen, effectively giving her 150 hit points thereafter. If you can pick her up, I need a minimum of 1 HP in order to polymorph her.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get Valen up.
Oof.
Or I need to use a medicine check on that, huh?
No, I think you don't have to, right?
To revive someone? Oh, yeah. Unless you are using a healing potion or something?
Yeah, I'll just use one of my potions of healing.
It's up to you. You can use your medical kit and roll a medicine check to try to revive her.
But if you fail...
If you fail, then
I'm just
she's
going to
not
use
gonna be
one of my
revived.
potions.
Okay.
God, I got so many fucking good videos.
Which, just a regular potion of healing?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 4.
Also, I can, well, she's not dead, she's down.
She's down.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
But
And I do have some good pots.
4.
That's fine. She just has...
12.
I can't polymorph something that's at 0 or below.
Valen is up at 12.
You and this fucking polymorph shit, I swear to God. It's gonna...
Duckblade, you got bonus action and movement?
Yes, it's that blobby
carried us.
thing.
Yep.
You guys do a lot of work, though. You guys definitely are the damage dealers on the team.
Yeah,
I'm going to move
sometimes.
to
Most
the...
of the time.
I
You guys
gotta
do so
stay
much
inside.
damage,
I'm gonna
it's
move to the left
incredible.
of Valen, so I'm still in the circle.
Yep.
And I'm gonna do an unarmed attack.
I've done a lot of final blows.
My thing's not
I know.
rolling, so I'm just
Well,
gonna
you
go
guys
and roll
have done
d20.
so much
Yep.
damage.
Oh. 20!
Oh, okay. I can just
On the
click. I can
cards,
just click
too.
on the damage for you.
Okay.
If you want.
It's my unarmed. So
Unarmed strike.
We were just talking about how you
I'll
guys.
roll 2 of these. So 22 damage.
Is that including the Master Arcane buff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all. That's all taken into account.
Okay.
Oh, fucking Duckblade is a fucking cannon.
Yeah, he is.
Just.
All right, and Funame.
Duckblade, can you take 5-foot step back? Actually, take a 10-foot step back.
If you move back now, this thing is gonna try to hit you.
Oh, never mind.
You gotta tell me your plans before.
I
you...
literally been talking about it in front of both of you for like the past minute and a half.
You're
He
gonna
was distracted. He was rolling attacks and shit.
Okay.
You're gonna polymorph the Valen. It's gonna be okay. It'll just push me to the side, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna push you. It's gonna push you both to the side. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Are you gonna do that?
Yep, I'm gonna polymorph right now. I'm gonna polymorph Valen.
All right, go ahead and mark off that spell slot.
That is my last spell slot for that. I only have 1/3 level spell slot left. Everything else is level 1 or cantrip. I am useless from this point on.
That's not true. So, are you gonna polymorph Lynn into Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the best bang for the buck.
Yeah, it is. It really
Donkey Kong.
DK.
Donkey Kong is here. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well.
I love the ape. I love the ape.
All right, the giant ape appears and pushes everyone the fuck back.
The ape. Bring this joy.
Valen's bones and skin snap and break apart. She goes, "Oh fuck!" and then she turns into a giant monkey.
Oh well, here we go again.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Blade Song.
Yep.
I gotta mark that off.
Start
2
singing.
seconds.
How's it go again?
Yeah, what's the song?
I wish you were here. Something fly, something fly.
Right.
Yeah. I'm blanking on it. I'm sorry.
Right.
You caught me off guard.
This is the story of a girl who
got
her in the
She looks so sad in photographs, but this ape absolutely slaps when she cries.
It is Kingsport's turn. He is an untrained combatant. And when the giant ape appears in front of him, he may or may not going to shoot it. If he rolls a 1 through 9, he's going to shoot the giant ape. If he rolls a 10 through 20, he's not. That is an 8. Kingsport loses his mind and goes, "Holy shit!" and fucking fires the laser pistol at the giant ape here. He still might miss it because he has no attack at all. He rolled a 12.
I believe that hits.
Yep. That does hit the giant ape.
Because the ape's AC, I believe, is 12 exactly.
Mm-hmm. And the laser pistol does 4d8. 14 damage to the ape.
Yeah,
That's
a
fine.
scratch.
She's got 150 hit points.
That's a scratch on the ape. It's like, oh.
There we go. All right. That's Kingsport's turn, and he goes, "Oh! Sorry."
I just point for him to run to Jelf.
He goes, "Yeah, this is probably for the best." And he goes, "Woo!" and just flies around the corner. And you hear Jelf go, "Oh yes, come join me in the coward's hallway. We are safe here."
He just waddles around the fucking empty lazy.
It is Owly's turn. You did not use your bonus action to give him instructions.
Correct.
So he's just going to be chilling on your shoulder, per usual.
Mm-hmm.
And it is Mason's turn.
Okay. Hey. Smoke weed every day. Okay, beep boop beep. All right.
It's the motherfucker.
Good God. I guess I'm gonna move next to this thing. Oh God, not.
You have
a
a
good,
hand crossbow as well.
Not a good. Dude, that thing is.
You can always use your inkies.
Yeah, I could. But it can strike me. God, how far away did it strike us from?
So far,
yeah.
you don't. I mean, obviously, you don't know its range.
Yeah.
But so far, it's hit you from 15 feet away.
15 feet. Yeah.
So you don't know whether it can go further than that, but
Yeah.
It's hit you from 15 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
cool thing
fuck.
about this.
Well,
you can actually
all right.
close the vent on the bottom slightly if you.
16.
Nice.
Should I move next to Duckblade or?
You hear Jelf go, join us in the coward's hallway! It's safe back here!
You stay there, Joe.
Okay.
I'm going to.
You hear a little tune. A flogging axe beaks. The maidens want a kiss. I'm taking it.
I'm gonna move next to Duckblade.
Yep.
And I am going to. It's as good as a time as any. Call on that motherfucking prophet.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah.
Yes,
and,
sir. So this is actually a wall right here. You're actually gonna have to go around the other side. I think you can still make it.
Right here.
You were here,
or
right?
Right here. No, I was right here.
Yeah. There's no room on the left side.
There's no room on the left side. Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Oh yeah, you can get there.
Where am I gonna go?
You can get right here.
Okay, yeah. That's where I'll go. I try to get next to you, Duckblade, because I figured you might need some healing, and I have some pots. All right, but hey, here we are, and I'm calling upon that
sweet prophet.
Sweet prophet.
Prophet of strength.
Let's fucking go. Boop. And
22 hits.
That is also because I'm hitting that from the back. That's a
Yes, sir.
that is a level 2 divine smite.
Oh, go ahead and roll 3 of those d8s for that divine smite.
Yes.
You should have
Very
a button.
nice.
You should have a button for it.
Yes, I believe so. Where is the cord bio? 3.
So 3d8. We can take one. We can take the one off the end there. Oh, okay. No, I see. You're rolling them right now. Okay, so that's 1. Go ahead and roll 2 more.
Eesh.
All right. Oh,
Right.
yeah. Could have been better.
Yeah.
5, 7. Still, 31 damage as you boom slam into this blobby thing, and the divine energy comes out in a radiant white light, and you just this thing on the side.
Let's hit him again.
Nice.
17 hit?
17 hits.
Okay, and I'm gonna use my last level 3 for another divine smite.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And you're gonna do a level 3?
Or sorry, last level 2. Sorry.
Oh, level 2. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
go ahead and roll 3 more of those divine smites.
Yes, I absolutely will. This is 1d8. Oof.
All right. 10 more damage. 34. You just did a total of 60 plus damage there.
See?
Yeah.
Told you.
This thing's taking a beating as you hit it again. Boom! And just ooze is just flying everywhere, and that holy white light is just shining. This thing is, as you hit it, you just hear like a squelch and like a.
Yes.
Okay. And then I believe that's everything for Mason. It is the Ooblex's turn. And it's in a bad spot here. It's going to do everything it can
Oh, fuck.
It's going to do everything it can to stop what's happening. The first thing it's going to do is once again cast Charm at level 5.
Oh, snap.
It's going to try to charm all 5 of you again.
Charm is a spell, correct?
It is a spell. For this monster, it's a natural ability that it has. Yeah, it's not casting a spell. Yeah. I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws. Funime, you get this at advantage.
+2. Everyone,
And then
and I think Feline gets
+2 for the ape.
Yeah.
Funime and Mason as well. Yeah.
I got a 22.
16.
Ho, I got 19.
You are not in the aura. That's a 17.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
The ape's wisdom.
It's probably very low.
It's probably very low. I'll have Brandon roll a d20 here. Its wisdom is +1.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll a d20, Brandon. You'll decide the fate of the ape.
I gotta move shit on this side.
Yep.
+2.
+1. Oh yeah, +2 from the aura. Yeah.
Yep. So 13.
14.
14. Sorry.
Yep. And I need to roll for. Oh no, that's everybody. Oh, it only needed to roll. It only needed to do that at 4. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay. The only one who succeeded was Funame.
Wow.
Yeah. 17 was not enough. It has a spell save DC of 18. Everyone else is charmed except for Funame.
Do we know we're charmed this time?
No. You won't know until after you're done. All you know now is that everything's fine.
Gotcha.
You know, the Ooblex is fine. There's no need to do anything.
Yeah, I took care of it.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, I just hit it really hard. It's okay.
The Ooblex is then going to. Funame's the only one up. Funame, make another Wisdom saving throw. Get this at advantage too, because it's attacking your mind again. This time in a different way.
Oh.
Ooh, 12 plus
2.
Mason's 2 is 14. That's not enough.
Mm-hmm.
That is 55 psychic damage, Funame.
Okay.
Oh, okay, luckily.
And it hit you with a special ability here. From here on out until you take a long rest. Whenever you make an ability check or an attack roll a d4 and subtract that from your attack or ability check.
Oof. Got it.
Yep.
Oh.
It is eating away at your memories, is what this attack is.
Oh, aren't you... Oh, wait, aren't you resistant to stuff?
That's with the advantage.
Yeah, he gets advantage from that
that's
check,
okay,
but he
yeah.
still failed it. Yeah.
Oh,
I need to
snap.
make a concentration check.
Oh, yes, you do.
Can I choose intelligence?
No, this is Constitution. That's for the concentration, and then it hit you for 55.
I already did it.
So this is. I'm trying to remember what it's half, and then if it's over DC 10. Oh my God, this is like a. Hang on, this is like a DC 18 check.
Wait, I only take half from that, right?
No. You take the full 55.
Oh, even at. Oh, okay, got it.
Yes. Actually, hang on. I need to look up the rules real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to get this wrong. Because this is important for you. Must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is higher. So this is DC 22 for your concentration check.
So I have to make a 22?
You have to make a 22 because it hit you with a shit ton of damage.
I am not going to make that. Even if I get a 20.
Well, if you get a nat 20, you'll succeed automatically, so...
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Oh, sorry, I did that at advantage. Oddly, the same number twice. So... 6.
It doesn't matter. You can just take the left one. Yep. Yeah. You get assaulted in your mind, and unfortunately, you lose concentration on your polymorph.
So does Valin gain her consciousness back?
Ooh. She polymorphed back from an.
Because if effects that are on her don't transfer to the ape, I assume the effects going in reverse are lost as well.
Yeah. I'll say she's back.
Okay.
Yep. That's it for the Ooblex. It is Valin's turn, who is recognizing the dire situation that everyone is in. She is going to skirt around the Ooblex, not letting it get an attack of opportunity, and she's going to make a physical attack on you, Duckblade. Take 1 damage, and you are back.
Yes.
And Valin can't afford to move away. If she gets hit, she's gonna die. It's Jelf's turn. Jelf goes, how's everything going in there?
Not great.
Hello? Oh, crap. Okay. I'm coming.
Don't come.
Oh.
Do
He runs to the door.
Do not come.
He is going to cast a spell.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
He is going to cast Healing Word on... Oh my god, he rolled so terrible.
He's only got 2 fingers... Oh, sorry, 3 fingers to work with.
He strums his 3 fingers on his lute, and he says, Funame! Heal a little bit. And Funame, you gain 3 hit points. Yay! And then Jelf goes, Jelf out! And he ducks behind the corner again.
That's hello.
Not the best companion,
And,
but he's doing his best.
He's doing his best. Duckblade, your turn, buddy.
Hell yeah.
The Ublex is looking battered and beaten.
Alright.
It does not look good.
If I smack my teammates, it's gonna hurt them, so I'm not gonna hit them. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out my spear and take a whack at this big thing. Oh, here.
What kind of keyboard do you prefer? One with keys like this, or like popped keys?
Where?
That's a good question. I don't know
Critical!
if I have a preference.
Chiclet or like cherry reds that are like what's out there. Like that or what's out there?
I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. Duckblade. You crit this thing. 16, 25 damage.
Good job.
Fuck yeah.
Duckblade. This thing goes into critical health, and the Ublex immediately it's like deflating a little bit, just like, psss, and it's like getting smaller. And it says, and you hear a voice, like a disembodied voice out loud. And it says, okay. I surrender. What do you want?
Oh, we out of combat or still?
Still in combat.
My turn?
Some of you are still charmed. It's Duckblade's turn. Mason is still charmed. I think actually Mason's the only one still charmed. But yeah, it goes, okay, you got me.
I have some requests.
Oh, I'll stop attacking. Just don't kill me, please.
Number 1, remove your charm.
Oh, okay. Mason, you're back.
Number 2,
Yeah.
tell us the Octabakabukabe. The Octopotabe. The Octa...
Akabadabudube. All right.
I'm
done.
The
Octet.
The octet.
The octat.
The rhyme of the octet.
Tell us the rhyme of the octat.
You guys are out of combat.
And I raise my fist. Tell us the rhyme.
It goes.
Not the rhyme.
It goes. The right of the arcane octet.
The right of the arcane. Yeah, not rhyme.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I have all of Ivira's memories. Once I sucked her brain out. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I know the right. Yeah, I could tell you that.
Tell us, nerd.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll tell you, but
Rude.
you promise that you're not gonna kill me and you're all gonna leave, right? I'll take all of your words right now. I'll straight up.
Okay, all right.
I'll straight up tell you that.
I don't know what the fuck you are. What the?
Oh,
fuck
hey, what's going on?
This is.
My name's Bob the Ublex.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna point my finger at the wall, and I'm gonna say, "I won't kill you, but just know I'm ready, and I'm gonna cast lightning bolt at the wall just to show my prowess."
Okay.
You're gonna okay.
Make a lose a spell slot.
It's my last one, yes.
And make a intimidation check for me at advantage.
Ugh, God, I'm one ugly motherfucker.
And then minus a D4 from that.
Okay, so 16.
Oh yeah, that would be the maximum. Because you would have to roll.
Well, that's a nat 20, so
it's not nat 20. That's a 19 plus 1.
Oh, okay. All right, then yeah, still 16.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, the Ublex goes, okay, whoa.
I lower my hand.
Hey, we're all chilling here.
and I say, "You have my word."
Hey, you can't blame a Nublex. All I've had to eat are those crazy little one-eyed goblins that are running around. I've eaten like 3 dozen of those. And one time a tomb tapper ran in here.
Would you like some fruit?
Man.
Oh, damn!
I don't know what that is, but if it's edible, throw it in my tentacles. I'll eat it.
We will give you the fruit once you give us the
Now,
information.
is this fruit some kind of sentient small creature? I should be very clear here. I feed on memories. That's what I hunger for.
I dangled the pear in front of him.
Y'all take me for a moron. Okay. Does that fruit have memories?
I look at it. I look at him and just say, "I don't know much about you."
Actually,
he says, "Well, I like long walks on the beach. I eat memories. I kill indiscriminately, and I love butterflies."
We actually don't know much about that fruit either. It could, believe it or not, potentially have memories in there. We're not fucking with
You know what, Bird? Throw it in. I don't care.
Okay, well, but first tell us the right.
Well, you're all not gonna kill me, right?
I will not.
I mean, hey.
No.
I tell you the right. I look like a fool when this guy's hammer's smashing down into my tentacles.
Well, in fact,
I mean, come on.
if you go outside, there's tons of tieflings with tons of memories out there for you.
Ooh, yeah. Ublex, we kind of chill in these little confined spaces and lure things in and then devour their memories. Not doing that. If you send some of them my way, I'll eat them up.
Oh yeah, there's like 100 of them.
Well, it seems like we could come to some kind of agreement here.
Mr. Ublex, sir, if we
Call me Bob.
Bob, if we lure them
You
in,
can call me Boblex, but Bob's fine.
if we lure them in, would you be willing to help us? We are on the same side if you were at that point.
If by help you mean eat some memories,
Yeah.
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 I'm in.
There's like a lot.
Okay.
There's a lot of fucking
Last
memories.
question. Sorry. Last question.
This sounds like
Can you
Biggles
do
just-
anything
Yeah, kinda
using
does.
her memories to help Catavax?
Oh, this chump over here? Yeah, Ythryn was crazy about him. Oh, man. The tentacles, like, look over in his direction. He looks like a fucking goner. This machine hasn't worked for thousands of years.
Oh.
That was just a trick because, Ythryn's memories thought that would be a good way to trick you guys.
No, I give him the finger.
Catavax goes, he's just like sitting in the chair, just decomposing.
Oh fuck!
What
This is probably not good for his.
And Boblex goes, ugh. Yeah,
Is there any way we can get him to release Avera's body?
He goes, yeah. If you guys promise not to kill me or anything. No.
I will not.
No, we're not.
My finger is lowered, just so you know.
Trust
like,
me, man.
I visually.
Are you gonna kill us?
No.
Or take our memories?
I want to, but no.
Okay, I think we come to an agreement.
Y'all beat me. Now, hear me out. I can read memories without eating them. I want to just take your guys' word for it. That'd be great. But I can't do that. So just let me reach out, touch you, say you're not going to kill me. I'll know whether you're telling the truth or lying, and we can move on from this situation.
All right.
I volunteer myself first.
Okay. Well, that's great. I'll just do everyone at once if that works. I got plenty of tentacles.
Yeah. Okay. I'll consent to that.
And bring those 2 chuckle fucks in the Hall of Cowardice over there.
That Hall of Cowardice is off limits, as those 2 chuckle fucks are not mentally capable of withstanding such.
Oh, they were mentally capable of shooting a fucking gun at me. So I'm gonna read their memories.
This is a good cliffhanger, I think.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah.
I want to.
Yeah, no, I know. I got you. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. This seems like a good place to stop. We'll stop in the middle of you guys deciding what you're gonna do with Boblex.
Boblex.
Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly. am looking forward to next.
Yeah, this was a very fun session.
This is a cool Halloween episode.
Oh, absolutely!
Yeah.
It was very spooky.
Hell yeah!
We got. Oh God! Why is everything fucked? And why can't just one thing work out? You know what I mean?
No.
I want a 4-hour nap.
We all need.
I know
a
you
fucking
guys came
4-hour
here to
nap.
take a rest.
Yeah, and then ran into,
fucking
Elder
Boblex.
Ublex. So
It turns out
Those are the spell slots that I have left. Those
Good job,
zeros
man.
represent I have nothing.
It turns out the
Wizards
Deathwings
gonna
are a lot
whiz.
like the people from Bioshock.
Speaking of whizzing,
The whole citizen
Speaking
chaos.
of whizzing, well, hey, I hope you guys are enjoying Ythryn so
I
far.
fucking love this. Is the
This is
best.
my
is
favorite
really cool.
place in the whole campaign because it's just so dire yet also goofy at the same
It's
time.
really dire. We're like constantly on the edge of time.
Yeah.
one wrong move.
Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. This will be up on YouTube as always. Yeah, it's late. We're ending.
Really had to utilize the biggest of brain strategies. Holy crap, Brad! I didn't think
Yeah,
that
that's
thing I
man.
didn't think they were planning to work.
Yeah,
to
that was-
save,
that was- that was
to
really
save Jelf. That
I
was
went into
brilliant.
that situation thinking Jelf was gonna die, and
We
did.
not on our fucking watch.
Yeah.
Okay?
On the
Jelf
watch.
lives forever.
Forever. All right, y'all, we're out. See ya.
And then if you